All right, good evening, everyone. Because saying good night would sound like I'm leaving because English is weird like that. What you were just listening to was a slowed down version of Silent Hill 2's Forest Song. Oh no, you're leaving. So got another night of a lot of interesting indie games. Like I said, went through Itch using their new app. It's a really convenient app that they have, and it was just like I managed to get 70 or so put into a collection. I didn't really look too far into them, just kind of like read the description, looked at some screenshots, like, I don't know, that looks like something I would stream. And so now I try for each stream to have some kind of a theme between them. I'm gonna wait until closer to October, like in a few days, maybe this coming weekend, I don't know, to do stuff more on the spooky side. There might be some like weird, unsettling stuff tonight, but I'm still kind of getting into my backlog of dream kind of games. Games that are inspired by like LSD Dream Emulator and kind of lo fi, grainy, nonsensical, hypnotic kinds of things. And yeah, I discovered that there's like a whole genre on YouTube of Silent Hill, but and then they have something done to the soundtrack. I think people just like the soundtrack so much that they're like, okay, what about Silent Hill, but let's just slow it down. Okay, it's Silent Hill, but with reverb added. Okay, Silent Hill, but with rain and uh backwards. Or I mean, they're just. It's, I think a lot of the soundtrack with the more ambient sounds are just so free flowing and dynamic that you can kind of do stuff to it while still maintaining the integrity of the original sound. So that's all really interesting stuff to me. But normally I think like, oh, that just slowing it down a little bit just sounds kind of dumb. But I've found that it can actually make it pretty nice. Like here's an example. Here is a pretty well-known Silent Hill 2 song called November Flight. I think a lot of you have probably heard this. So here's what it sounds like at normal speed. Um, it's very nice. I can hear that vibraphone. Vibraphone is one of my favorite instruments. It has that like resonant qualities. They often have these little motors attached to them that allow you to change the like reverberation, how they resonate, make that wee 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 kind of sound. It's so fun to have one of these instruments, but they cost like thousands of dollars. And they're huge and really heavy. I played a vibraphone on a performance once in like high school. It was really fun. But anyway, so here's a slowed version. I mean, this is a normal version. Let me find the slowed version that honestly sounds pretty good. Okay, ignore that. Okay. Now this version has like waves and rain added to it, which I think is a little excessive. I like a little bit of rain, but like having too much ambience, like outside noises added, can just muddy it up too much, fittingly because rain. But this version, I think it sounds pretty good slowed down. Almost like it better. Suddenly cut it off. Yeah, Masamune, I think it's true. When it gets slowed down, it just kind of becomes even more unsettling. Like it kind of detaches it more from its original source. Sounds less like an instrument, more just like kind of abstract sound. Like when it's slowed down, and at least this version, it completely hides the percussive sound of like the mallet hitting the note. When the previous version, it was like you could hear the doo 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 doo. Yeah, it becomes more pronounced. True. um, but yeah, Silent Hill soundtrack is just like is a way of life. There's some really good ones in Silent Hill 4 as well. I know that's like 4 is very often forgotten. I mean, anything past 3 is often forgotten, but there's still some really good music past 3. And I did a Silent Hill full run binge like months ago or a month ago or so because I was like, okay, as someone who really enjoys a series, really likes the music, really likes the aesthetics, so much about just that series as a whole, I need to be a little more informed about what all the other Silent Hill games are. And uh, it took a long time, but I eventually got through every other Silent Hill game past 3 of just watching people play. I didn't, watch every bit of it. I skipped around a bit and then kind of read some people's opinions of it online and watched some videos, kind of taking them apart. And I don't think the ones after 3 were as bad as people make them out to be. I think it was just that, well, 2 especially, but 1 and 3 also, I mean, they're connected story wise, but I think they're just held in such a high reverence, especially for the context which they released. Like when Silent Hill 1 came out at a time when horror was just in its very early stages, I think it was setting like a whole new standard for horror at the time. And then when 2 came out, just like the storytelling of 2, and so many people are like really taken away by like the ending of 2, and we're getting a remake of 2 now after 20 years or whatever. I think people just hold those ones as such really high standard, especially with like nostalgia and all that, that it kind of is a little unfair comparison of the later games. I mean, I agree that the later games don't really capture the same magical feeling of the original Silent Hills, but they follow the formula closer than I ever thought. Like I thought it ran into a situation it where the series just became too like action survival horror in the sense where you're like running and gunning and it's just you know, no longer about like psychological stuff, no longer about like a character study an individual, that it was just like run and kill zombies, ooh, and stuff like that. And it actually, I thought the later games, well, the mainline later ones, still managed to tell the same type of story. It wasn't as like interesting and nuanced as like 2 especially, but they still did the same kind of thing. People are making it seem like that they just threw away the Silent Hill formula entirely with like 4 and what were there's like Downpour and well, The Room is 4, and then what's um Origins? Origins was weird. Origins was like a alternate universe retelling of 1 from the perspective of like a truck driver or something. I can barely remember, but I had no idea it was like that. And then even weirder was Shattered Memories. Well, Origins was the prequel. Okay, yeah, Shattered Memories is the one that was like an alternate universe where where Harry is like being psychoanalyzed, and well, we think he is, and all kinds of stuff like that. And then none of the characters are anything like they were in previous games. They don't even really hold the same roles. Like, was it like Dahlia or someone just was a completely different character? Like some reason, Dahlia is normally like the old woman that kind of who's like the mother of um Cheryl slash, I always have trouble remembering names, the main girl. And then, but in this game, she's just like some teen. that just hangs out and really has nothing in relation to Dahlia as the main reason that there's conflict in Silent Hill. It was such a weird shift. But there's some really good music across all the later games as well. Well, anyway, the first little game that I'm going to play kind of reminds me of something else, but I'll start the game first because it's meant to be a what do you call it? It's meant to be kind of a background thing. It's hard to explain. Let me just open it. It's called Nightline. I'll put the VHS filter on for a little bit. It might take it off, but... So this isn't really... These aren't really games. They're just really nice little environments to hang out in. And they're all on trains. But I love this particular one. Experiences, yeah. Use with the filter off. Never been on a train, so they're not as common down there in the south. Guess I never would have guessed. There's just something so nice about, I guess, the concept of a train. Maybe it's just like an ingrained human thing to have an appreciation for transit, just going somewhere. Especially the feeling of where it's like, I don't know where I'm going, but I don't care. Just the act of leaving, being somewhere else is such a nice feeling. My only complaint about this particular experience is that the train sounds that they're playing are sounds that you would hear if you were outside the train. They sound too clear because when you're inside, everything is way more muffled and you just kind of hear things that sound really scary, like banging around and rumbling and stuff coming from the train, but they're usually pretty muffled. Like you can tell when someone's new to riding a train, especially if you're in like New York or something where trains can be super loud and you feel like you're about to crash the whole time you're riding. So if you're new to the train, you'll see people just like kind of looking around and panicking, like, are these sounds supposed to be happening right now? And everyone else is just like asleep. Oh, hey, Luigi guy, welcome. I saw you were streaming earlier. Supposedly they're working on a high speed train between where you are in California or Florida. That's quite a stretch across the country. Um, so part of what interests me about this particular little experience is that it reminds me of something that I'm working on. Oh no, it stops the sound when I tab out. Okay, let me say. Like I've been saying, I've been working on some stuff for myself that will eventually be showing on stream. Like I'm creating kind of a really detailed avatar that I want to use for myself when I'm doing VR chat streams. And no, it's not going to be like a VTuber thing. I'm not going to put it on the stream when I'm doing all that. But when I'm in VR chat, it's definitely going to be my representation. And I want to put a lot of detail into it from like a streaming perspective. Like I'm adding different levels of like lights, and I want to have ways that I can uh, make the character react when in certain environments. It's because I love rain and I love weather like that, and I'm going to see if I can add a particle effect of if my character is in rain, that it will have like splashes that appear on his like shoulders and head and stuff as they walk around in the rain. As many of the worlds that I have favorited in VR chat are like weather-oriented ones. Those are some of my like favorite moments. Are ones that are just like not just rain and storms and all that, but just how nature can transform environments around it, like a lot of like natural light and interesting shadows and things like that. But I've been looking through. Sorry, it's gonna cut off because it doesn't keep playing. But there's I'm working on also a sort of a new intro screen. I don't know if I would show it just when I'm doing VR chat stuff or if I would just use it all the time. Um, because I'm still a fan of this guy that I've been using forever. I think for like 7 or 8 years now or something like that. But but also because the character is going to be kind of a futuristic looking robot, and I actually sat down and I worked on it a bunch today, so I feel proud of myself for having like made progress on it, because it's so hard that when something is just for yourself, it's hard to feel motivated to just sit down and do something when you're the only one that cares whether or not you do anything with this. But I did manage to make a bunch of progress, and is making me think a lot more about like other applications for this character. And one of them is that I want to have like a new intro screen where I am on some kind of train that I'm going to design, where I'm kind of sitting back and like looking out a window with some sort of like city passing by. I'm going to have like different sounds that come in and out throughout the intro just so that sounds change a bit as it goes on. But I don't want music on the intro so that I can incorporate my own music into it, so I can change songs. But I was looking at songs online, ones that wouldn't get muted to be able to play. So I found a website that has tons of apparently like royalty free music, which immediately when you think of royalty free, like, oh, the music must be terrible then. But I honestly found some really good, just ambient songs and such. So here, I'll mute the train game. I know you can't see anything right now. And I'll play one of the songs that I'd like to try using as part of my intro in the future sometime. Let's see if I can find the right one. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. It's my first time using this because it has its own interface for playing the royalty-free music. So, but I guess if you subscribe to them or something, you're allowed to like just download it to your hard drive and do whatever you want with it. And the cool thing with this site too, the site's called Epidemic Sound, is that you can listen to any song on there and you can split the tracks. So if you have a track Or if you have a song that has like vocals that you don't want and you just want like a instrumental version, you can just you have a version without vocals, or you can have a version with rhythm removed, or a version with just vocals. So it's like every song available, you can split it up into any way that you want. You can customize it further like that, and it's really surprisingly useful. Okay, so here's one of the songs that I wanted to use as kind of an intro song, and I'll play it along with this train thing that I've been playing here. I want to see how it feels. So this one song, fittingly, is called Muted Rain. Let's see. So I'm probably gonna have my character like posed, kind of sitting up, leaning against a chair, looking out the window. I'm curious if this song will get claimed or anything too, so this will be a good test. Play one other song after this that is a shorter one. That's one of the songs that I really like. And there's also some of you guys in chat. Let's see if anyone recognizes this. There's another streamer out there, believe it or not, but another streamer that uses this song in their streams. Let's see if anyone recognizes it. This one's called Out of Step. It's another one that I'd like to potentially use. Here, I'll change the... this song. And then I'll do one last song after this one. These are all by the artist named Amaranth Cove. Let's see. So I want to see. Is this the other song I was thinking of? Okay, yeah, this one's pretty good too. Oops. Oh, hey, Curry Murmurs. Yeah, I'm doing kind of a weird combination of things. I was just talking about a project that I'm working on. Nothing you see or hear right now is anything that I made, but it's kind of helping me concept what I want to do with my own creation. I've found some music that I really like, and then there's this game that has some cool, like, atmospheric train trips. Then I'm playing the music along with it, in part just to kind of see how I feel about it, but also to see if this music gets claimed on YouTube when I put it up there. So this will be a test in multiple ways. So here's another song called For a Moment. Let's see how this one goes. The train game is called Nightline, and it's by an artist that people might be familiar with named, of course, Itch.io likes to hide names of the creators for some reason. Oh, Color Fiction. All right, so here's the last song I'll play, then I'll get into a different game. This song is called For a Moment. Here, I'll switch to... And yeah, part of what I was describing too is just that I'd like to make my own sort of train ride world like this. I don't know if I'll just do it in like a scene in Blender in order to tweak it as much as I can with like good lighting and all that, or if it goes well, I may try to get it imported into VR chat as kind of a chill world because there's a lot of train worlds out there, but none of them really quite capture this sort of like near future feeling that I'm looking for. I want like the train itself to be pretty dark and dimly lit, but then like as you pass by buildings that like the lights shine through the windows, and I know stuff with like moving lights and all that can be so tricky in real time, like in VR chat. And then it's going to kind of coincide with the new avatar I'm making for myself as well. So here's the music that is comes with the game. You can see there's also other people on the train and the other cars. Yeah, Desert Train VR. There is a world that's kind of like Desert Bus in VR chat, where it is a world that... Oh, I forgot this has a time limit on this version. All right, well, that was 15 minutes. Boom. Um, there is a world, I can't remember what it's called, but you're on a bus, and there's a limit. No, not a limit. There's over real life hours, things change, and the world can fit like 30 people in it, and everyone jumps inside, and you go through like 30 or more different worlds. And there's a lot of secrets and things. Is it called Beyond's Bus World? Something like that? Yeah. Before I move on to the next thing, here is the itch page. Uh, for the thing I just played called Nightline, colorfiction.itch.io. And it's just meant to be this is a passive observation game. You walk around the train car, watch the scenery unfold, listen to the tunes. Sounds and subway car graffiti art were captured throughout various transit lines in Manhattan, Brooklyn, New Jersey, and Connecticut. Oh. Actual original audio, I guess. Originally published in 2018, was updated in 2022. People are like, is there no way you could do this in VR? This game had some interesting effects on me. I tried it with the blue destination. It first felt like kind of off to me for some reason. Same with the red destination. In fact, with the red destination, I actually felt a bit anxious. I started noticing a silhouette standing in the other compartments a bit more. It felt almost menacing in a way for some reason. The green destination, however, felt perfectly calm to me. Even the silhouettes didn't bother me anymore. It just felt peaceful. That's always kind of the feeling that this artist, Color Fiction, does with a lot of their worlds. Initially, things kind of feel like weird and like a sensory overload or just like kind of detached. But then you just hang out in them long enough and you're like, wait a minute, this feels nice. Almost all of their stuff is like that. All right, so the next thing I'm going to do, this will be interesting. I think I might have streamed a little bit of this long ago, but it's called Quantum Origination. Some of you may know Scribdev. Vinny has played Scribdev games before. I believe Scribdev is the creator of the egg-like genre, but this one isn't as, or shouldn't at all, I don't think, be trolly. This one is more dream emulator influenced. I think it was even a part of LSD Jam. Well, there we go. LSD Jam 2020. Don't play this game if you're photosensitive or easily get motion sick. Actually, it's not motion sickness. If it's derived from a computer screen, it's called simulation sickness because it's your brain thinking that you should be moving, but in reality, your body is not. Whereas motion sickness is your body is moving, but your brain doesn't think you are, which is like when you're on a boat or an airplane or a car. So it's the opposite thing. So that was my actually moment.
You drift off. Darkness envelops you and lowers you into a new world. A world, though in motion, time stands still. Welcome to the Chronoverse.
Press and hold R at any time to return to the point while exploring the dreamscape. Find the 4 scattered memory orbs to remember more of what was forgotten. Oh, actually, Inner Evil, I think you're right. I think Scribdev made their own take on the genre, if you can call it that. Let me check real quick. Because they have a game called Eggular Game. Oh yeah, the original Egg-like was Fantabulous Game or something like that. I don't know, it's a very complicated history. Anyway, here's Quantum Origination. So welcome Hyrule Chemdog. I'm gonna turn the audio up a little bit. Always like to have my game audio a little bit louder than most people usually have on stream. Oh, I can jump. Thinking this game wants me to not use a controller. I usually try to use a controller when I can, just for smoother movement. But a lot of controller support is often accidental, because I think a lot of like default player controllers and engines will give you bare minimum support, but then you might not have access to some features. We're already getting some eggs. Hello, friend. Welcome. Welcome to the God of Fertility's sanctum. We hope that you enjoy your stay. Just be gentle with the creatures. Just hanging out with the God of Fertility, like it's no big deal. Hi friend, sorry we're not performing, we're still setting up. You'll find most of the rides are still testing too. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're just casually burning a cross out here at the circus. That's nice. Oh, here's my people. En ye no waste or ritual, ya walloper. Some fun stuff going on over here. More Skelefriends. Man, I want to sit down next to them. I'm going to become skeleton. One of my goals in life is to become a skeleton. Might happen whether I want it to or not, when I think about it. Very achievable goal, I think so. So when New Year's comes by and people are making their resolutions, there's one that we can all pretty easily obtain. Anytime I see crusty forest like this, I keep thinking that either Mariah Carey or Shrek or Slender Man or someone is gonna come out at any second. Duck spotted. Or goose. Has a jointed neck, so a goose, pretty sure. Damn, this song, nice. Hey, bet you didn't expect to see me out here, huh? Boats don't normally sail from the vapor lands, but here I am, loving the vibes here, really mellow. Spices, hot, ripe, and fresh spices. These spices fresh. Fresh. I saw these fall out of the tier in the world. They have the texture of chalk, but give you some nice feels. They have some wingdings. Want to try my Zaya's broth? It's really good and it'll make your extremities catch the wiggles. You're missing an apostrophe. I won't trust what he says because of typo. So I'm gonna go on a trip to the Vapor Lands. See how that goes. That's what I expected. I wasn't here before? No idea what you're talking about. This place can play with your mind. Try not to lose yourself. Oh. What are you talking about, mate? I'm not on the wall, you are. What are you talking about, mate? I'm not on the wall, you are. Pink and black checkers are always going to be associated with missing textures. Congrats on making it up here. This place is confusing, huh? You're really going to need better legs if you're going to explore here. Better legs. Yeah, these days songs are bops, they're slaps, they're slapping, they're... I don't even know. It's all so complicated. Uh-oh. Your kids say bop. Or they still say. I don't even know if things have ever gone in or out of fashion. I'm just so behind. Oh, real. Remember Kids Bop? Oh, yeah. There was kind of a resurgence of Kids Bop in the last year or something. Maybe it's only within certain communities, but people finding Kids Bop versions of songs to play on stream because apparently I don't think those get claimed. So you just find like popular song and then the Kids Bop version. I guess they're still making them, I guess. How did I get here? How did you get here? Just don't touch my orb. I'm gonna touch that orb. What do you think of that? Oh, too late. Disappeared. This instructions to uncover a secret, maybe? Question mark. An island. Then an arrow pointing into a rock on an island. Oh, hey. Oh. Ooh. These oxygen plants are stupid. I don't understand why the octopi aren't using normal plants. Same. I think about it all the time. Well, I've committed myself to this hedge maze. This will be the rest of the stream. That was easy. It was a King Gizzard reference? Really? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, this whole thing is a reference. It's a King Gizzard MIDI. The, well, I assume this one isn't, but yeah, the key signature sounded like something they would make. There was an alien here that disappeared. Okay, well, I did get the orb. Let me go back. Alright, we have a new place. Ooh. Hey, it's Sphinx. Or at least it feels like Sphinx. Great Sphinx. Nost Algiade? These guys freak me out. I don't understand a word they say. Something going on outside these windows. There's a lot of different language-looking things around here. Wonder if this is just a substitution cipher of some kind. It kind of looks like it. There's enough repetition in it that it could just be, you know, one symbol equals a certain letter. Oh, you found the album art? Oh, nice, yeah. Ooh. Nostalgia nugs. Crunchy bites of better times. Oh no, jumping puzzle. And Immediately fell. Incredible. The jump didn't register. I don't know. I pushed it. Hey there, Maho. That sounds like a Maho sloth. That kind of sounds weird if I say it by itself. Oh. Remembering hurts, doesn't it? I can make it go away. Just step through the portal and you can forget everything. Start afresh. I mean, in real life, sure. Got more of this language. Wait a minute. Does this say Vinny Vine Sauce? Vinny Vinesauce? Vaguely. I mean, not quite, because the V on the first word should be the same as the V in the second word, and they're not. But it has like the right amount of letters. And there's two of the same character that would be like NNY. And then it has like CE, SA, wait, SUACE, huh. Sweet save juice. Oh, is that could have been sweet? Yeah, it confuses me how like the first letter is different than the first two words though. Yeah, I could kind of use this as a key. I'll screenshot it. The masked people make me manage their machines here. I really wish I could get home. This place gives me the creeps. This is PS4 dreams. No, not quite. That'd be funny. This is like PS1 dreams. I saw that. Got some hand drum, whatever it's called, hang drum. They speak in drum. This island is made of normal maps. Dude, look at that cube. It's so mesmerizing. Give me a minute. Now this is the vapor zone. Yeah, not a single bit was detected on that day. what's up? I don't know what brought you here, dude, but I'd split. Quick, everyone is bouncing. What I didn't realize is that there's actually a lot of different definitions of types of noise. And it's based on what frequencies make up that noise. Like we've heard of white noise. And I know someone's going to say brown noise, but there's also pink noise and blue noise. And it's just all like depends on what frequencies there are. And there's one that's usually attributed to sound that waterfalls make, and I can't remember what color that is. Pink noise helps your tinnitus the best. Interesting. You know, a lot of people have tinnitus. I feel like because there's a lot of harsh noises that happen in games that I play, it's come up almost every stream so far from different people. So I'm grateful that I don't have it. At least I don't think I do. I feel like I would know if I did based on how people describe it. Oh, hell yeah. Like a Half-Life 1 roleplay map. The giant, like, MS Paint signs. Attending live music without earplugs. Well, maybe that's what I didn't do. I don't know, I always have earplugs on. I've been very careful with my hearing. And I rarely ever wear headphones either. Grethetolin, yeah, it's wait, I should know this more than anyone. H-G-R-E-T-H-A-D-E-L-O-N, I think it is. Remember, it starts with an H, but you don't pronounce it. Grethetolin. This art display is kind of creepy, huh? The eyes just cut through you. Well, if we want to have a good time, visit this place. If you know what I mean. Yeah, like a Half-Life 1 era map design. It looked a lot like that. This again. Hello? Hey guy, have some aggro, will ya? Got so much aggro, ha ha ha. Damn. Back here. Oh. Yeah, no thanks, I don't want to take aggro. Spoken like a true DPS. this fellow? I like this guy. You get to stand in the red circles like a tank. This reminds me of that one Dali painting. The elephants with the long legs. Hello, traveler. Yes, I speak your tongue. You should not have returned. You must leave before you remember. True, this is the same building from Mario 64, the desert world. Can't you boing yourself onto the roof to get something? Is there like a star on the roof? Or you can get that box that jumps around and it explodes. About to turn this world off? Uh-oh. Am I back home? I'll screenshot these wingdings. I can translate it later. God, it was a dream the whole time. Oh wait, I'm just really small. And the drug dealing frog is in the corner. Oh my god. I like where that path was going. Let's see if I can find my way back there. Yeah, I took too much aggro. Does look like Zen from Half-Life 1. I don't remember this before. I feel like that's gonna teleport me though. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I've entered myhouse.wad. What was I watching recently? Where someone said Russian myhouse.wad. What was that? I'm trying to think, what would that even be? I think it'd be like Moj dom und vad. So there's no W sound in Russian. Moj dom und vad. Just when you thought myhouse.wad couldn't get any scarier. Ah, hello again. You've been here before. You already know how to get here, so it's not impressive this time. However, if you're new, congrats. Feel free to check out all the stuff I've hidden as usual. I'd like to thank some people again, including Figglewatts for organizing LSD Jam, which inspired me to make this game sooner than I would have on my own. My fiance and all the peeps on my Discord for encouraging me to make all this trash. Any streamers who give my games a chance, you know who you are. I appreciate you. Finally, whoever you are playing this. Oh, finally, whoever you are for playing this. There won't be any new update for a while, but expect something new from me this August. There's still so much I haven't seen though. Got some party sheep. Mushroom spirit or sprites. Rollercasters. Arnie's. Ringleg. Crew of the Aquarius Undersea Research Labs. Druids and Cultists. Some of my favorite folks. The Stink Bugs. Aggro Dealer. Corrupted Phasoid. Chaotic Good Phasoid. Sky Beasts. Death Spirit. Life Spirit. Blurgle. Such a colorful cast they got going on here. Yeah, I know that's pretty loud. Oh my god. Hey, Audio Atmosphere, it's your dog. You want this DJ at your party? I know, right? Doing a pretty good job. Good job for a good boy. Anyway, let's go talk to the drug dealing frog. Also welcome Moths, good morning. This gentleman says good morning to you as well. See, the secret is that the drug-dealing frog only appears right after you wake up from a dream. You don't always see it. Sometimes it's in the corner. It's only there for a short while. How's dream variety going so far? It's going good. Started off with some relaxing, slightly trippy train rides, I guess, as I talked about a project I'm working on. Played some different music that I'm going to use in a future project that I'd like to show on stream, and I made a bunch of progress on my avatar today, 3D modeling, so I feel good about that. Alright, so now we're at home. And... oh wait, there's an attic. Is that a Majora's Mask I see up there? If you guys have heard of the little indie game called Majora's Mask. Majorpo's Borpo, as the pros call it. They also got Corb. Oh, look, it's the Unity interface. Uh-oh. Oh, we're back in the closet. Kirby Orb is a Corb. It's been scientifically proven. That exact texture is in Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Must be a well-known mask. It looked like one of those like Japanese kabuki masks or whatever they're called. What did I do? There has been a creature that's been stalking me lately. One in game doing so as well. Usually only see it for a split second out of the corner of my eye. It's kind of a large shadow tentacle creature. I think it's just nervous. I've been there before. I know what it's like. Too nervous to talk to someone, so maybe maybe I'll get to talk to the creature soon. Figure out what this means. Like a floating island behind a rock. Oh, that set of 3 is in one texture in Spookies. Oh, maybe it's a indie dev meme. I think I need to get up to that island. Don't know if I can jump up there. Nothing really leads to it. Try this again. Man, this person is aggressively drawing. Oh, get to hang out with my favorite people again. What were they called? I think they were sadly just called cultists, which is honestly a, you know, the word holds a lot of baggage. I don't think they're cultists just because they're all in robes standing around some kind of like crystal holding tomes with like a circle of stones and flaming torches. Well, they even call it a ritual, and I think they're Scottish too. Anya no waste the ritual ya walpa. The ritual? The ritual? Can I see? You drive my motor, drag him through. He's dead. Get out me gaff. Oh my god, literally Scottish. Calling the house a gaff. Get out me gaff, ya wee balbeg. Actually Scottish. It's not even a question, no. Who the fuck is Vinny? Hold, have some of this. It'll get you mad with it. Ooh. This is my kind of place. Hello, do you remember me? You seem to remember this place at least. Maybe Not for what not what it's for, though. It's important to remember a particular day in September. I'm lost. Do you know the way out? I'm gonna stay here till my friends find me. Well, I guess I'm not your friend then. I found you. Does that make a difference? No? Okay. I think I know where this is going. Got the goose. Golden goose. Welcome to the garden, traveler. Please enjoy our sculptures. They are all tendril crafted right here. Wait till that bass kicks in. Here it comes. Any second now. Any second. Oh, here it is. Ah, yeah. Hello there, we're about to take this ship back to the Druid Isle. Feel free to come along. I want to listen to the song. But I have business to do at Druid Isle. Only I could move faster. There's some trees teleporting in. No big deal. Okay, there's gotta be someone really interesting. They're in a little hut by themselves. Ah. Is this perhaps a nonagon? An infinite nonagon? Oh, it's called Crumbling Castle. Oh. So here's a castle. Doesn't look too crumbly. Oh my gosh. Is this Charles Darwin? Why is he in jail? Oh, now we're back here. Back here to the Germa world. Hey doofus, the ride is still testing. Can't ride it yet, alright. Wait. Oh. Oh well. And we're back here. Oh no. I tried opening a menu and it just quit. Let me try that again. And that wasn't a, oh no, the game quit itself. That was actually, oops. Well, at least the only progress that was actually made was just the one orb. I know where to get that orb.
You drift off. Darkness envelops you and lowers you into a new world. A world, though in motion, time stands still. Welcome to the Chronoverse.
Yeah, the orb is gone. Well, I'll just keep exploring as if nothing changed. I don't plan on like 100%ing the game, but I still feel like there's a lot of easily accessible things that I have not seen yet. I only have like 60 more games. Yeah, I'm now orbless. Just enter this iron lung. How popular that game became. Wonder how many people don't or didn't know what an iron lung is. They probably heard that term for the first time playing that game. Now they think it's a submarine. Iron Lung is also a King Gizzard song. Is it really? I mean, don't they release a new album like every couple of weeks? Oh, I'm hitting invisible walls. Hey, Clutchski, thanks for the follow. Yeah, an Iron Lung is a really antiquated artificial breathing device that people used to use. I think it was to treat polio. It was some older disease that was way more common back in the day. Tuberculosis, yeah. But your entire body would go inside it. So you would just be sitting there with only your head sticking out on one end. Would make sense if it was tuberculosis because that's a breathing disease and it was a device to help you breathe. But I guess I don't know enough about polio to know what the symptoms of it are. There's that alien again. Speaking of TB, there's a guy riding a horse. And he's gone. Yeah, I think there is one last person still in an iron lung for the rest of his life. I remember seeing a news article about it. Been in it since he was 8? Oh my god. That means he's probably like 70, 80 something now. Hey, it's Death. I was looking for Death. What's up, my man? Oh. This game support elevator technology? It does. The sky beasts are very gentle. I wouldn't worry about getting close. Just be careful about the mothers in the sanctuary. Yeah, those sanctuary mothers, you can never really trust them. Yeah, we're back in that Half-Life 1 roleplay map. Check out some vaporwares. Or not. Oh, here's another drug-dealing frog. Oh wait, never mind. Forgot I have to go the opposite way to see this frog. Org. Uh-oh, I'm worried. Giant monster isn't here this time. What changed? That makes me worried. Oh, there's my friend again. Reminds you of the Battlefield 1 lobby ramp to the heavens. That was actually Battlefield 5. It had that ramp that went up into the sky, and it was a whole elaborate puzzle. A really aggravating one that I'm glad I was just there as a spectator. Oops, because it looked really, really difficult. I died it. Undie. If anyone out there is making indie games or just games, you should never have a button on your keyboard that instantly quits the game. If you do, it should have a prompt that says, "Are you sure you want to quit? Yes or no?" Or something like that. Because in this game, if you push escape, boom, instantly closes, all progress lost. It's like the worst idea. Treehouse. Forgot about this. Isn't it like Australian Ronald McDonald that invites kids to his treehouse? Like, check out my treehouse. Hello, hello, friends. Come play in my treehouse. Hello. Oh, an effigy. Hello there, welcome to my corner of the sanctum. Please watch your step. Important healing runes are inscribed on these tablets. Healing runes, nice. Yeah, we're in some kind of ethereal plane. I like how there's like distant obelisks that descend down to the mortal plane. These islands look very Bryce-ular. Bryce 3D-ular. Because when it was discovered in Bryce 3D that you could use the mountain tool, turn the mountain upside down, and it could create a floating island. Things were never the same. Anya West o ritual, ya wallapa. I have a recording of Limmy saying my name on stream. It's like, thanks for the raid, monotonist. And I was like, no problem. Some cool stuff going on here. And I want a run key. Not to be confused with a mon key. What a run key. It's a bit upsetting Everyone is all about the monkey meme, and it's being applied to a lot of apes. Even when we're straight up watching ape escape, still call them monkeys. I guess they're just tailless monkeys. I've not finished this one yet. Please leave me to my craft. Come back later, though. And I wonder if the spelling, the meme spelling of M-O-N-K-E, if that was originally a typo that people ran with. Are we actually teaching people to pronounce E's at the end of words? As like English Rule 101, don't pronounce E's at the end of words. That was unusually fast fall. I don't know what that was about. Ah. Craig the Crab makes the best kelp subs. I can't get enough of him when he's here. Can't say I've ever seen this chap stop eating. Oh wait, we got some lore happening here. What is this? Oh man. So we got an angry face. Some more of that language by it. Exclamation point next to one of the wingding speakers. And an arrow pointing down. And then a block pointing up to a circle. Then some question marks and an angry face. My god, I don't know. I just don't know. Got some reality collapsing. Ah, chum balls. This don't look good. Check that out in a sec. What do we have here? Who staring? What? No, I wasn't staring at the penguin over there. Please don't say anything to her. Oh my goodness. Hiya, I'm sure you've noticed I look a bit out of place here, huh? I'm a transfer from the University of Iceland, where it's researching new oxygen plants. Quite interesting, I assure you. Please take me to Iceland with you. I want to go. I need to go to Iceland in IRL. Please don't bother me. I'm so close to a breakthrough. Alright, we got some tendril activity happening over here. Let's check it out. Ooh. Some little bug fellows. Was your last shroom trip lewd? Ooh. I'm deed. I'll give this game, let's say, 10 more minutes. Still enjoying it a lot, but I want to move on to some other ones as well. I'm only 2 hours into the stream. Psh. I'm used to looking at my stream time and being like, just at like 10 hours. Still got a few hours left. Usually how it goes. Right. You're going to take me to the place with the cool music. Thanks for the follow. Long hair queer. Appreciated. Ooh, is this a radio tower? That is absolutely relevant to my interests. Ah, yes, Static World. I said your name out loud. Yeah. I don't think it's a bad word. It's used a lot more these days. Up, I don't know what brought you here, dude, but I'd split quick. Everyone is bouncing. Oh yeah, I never got to go very far in here. Ooh. This reminds me, there's one of my favorite bridges in my state that is not Jeff. There's a whole bunch of light posts that go along the bridge, and there's always one that's a little bit cursed. Something's weird about it. And when I ride by it at night, like rapidly flickering and unpredictable patterns, this makes me think that it's maybe haunted or that there's something there. Maybe that's when ghosts roam around and they sit by a light source, like a light bulb or something, they interrupt the electromagnetic fields, cause them to flicker. What is going on here? This looks illegal, whatever's happening here. We have we have a TV that's bleeding color. And there's some kind of like fungal imagery happening inside it, and then a pizza is bleeding out of the broken TV color noise. And we have undulating apples and a large hamburger that is falling from the bar and being consumed by one of said undulating apples. Yeah, every city has a weird light post somewhere. They all have their own stories. Oh, while I'm falling. Oh yes, back here. This is one of my favorite places. Mostly because of the ambience. And my non-friend is here. They have declared that I am not their friend. So I won't even try to help them then. If they're gonna be like that. Okay, I don't... Oh, is this where one of the orbs was? I can't remember. Ah yes, back to here. Hello. Oh, come on. Let me take a shortcut. Okay, then go. I would appreciate a running key. Okay, I have about 5 minutes left. I'm gonna go to a different game. There's some pretty lighting in this game. I really do like the way it looks. D5U suits for diving. Alright, we're gonna go diving. And we're back. All roads lead to Scottish druids. Truer words have never been said. Craig is a meme in Limmy streams. He does his improv. If he doesn't know what a character should be named, he always names him Craig. Egg yolk. When you're feeling low, get ya yolk. If I were Charborg, I would pronounce yolk as yolk. Kind of like how he's the only person I've ever heard that pronounces walk as walk. But there's a lot of Charborgisms, and I think he's aware of it. Okay, wait, what is this? Hello, if you're wanting some food, you'll need to wait in line, alright? Gonna be here for a while. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Hey. That is that is hidden audio. I recognize that sound. That's a spectrogram image. Let me record that and see what it says. I have a knack for usually recognizing images hidden in audio. I'll put that on my resume. Okay, let's see. Is this working? Yeah. I'll show you guys if it ends up being something. Thanks for the follow, Ninjanuary. That is a clever name. Alright, hello, afraid I can't chat. I'm here to research. I'll see you at the observation facility when you remember how to get back. Alright. Oh my god, and then I pushed escape. Crying out loud. Okay, I know where that is. Please, devs, never have one button instantly quit your game. That is the worst thing. I'm used to pushing escape to like open a menu so I can tab out. Okay, speedrun.
You drift off. Darkness envelops you and lowers you into a new world. A world, though in motion, time stands still. Welcome to the Chronoverse.
Also, pushing spacebar didn't do anything. Game. Okay, so I just gotta get to the druids, jump in the water, and go visit Craig. Oh my god. I think death is over here. Oh yeah, my main man. Whoa, death is right here. Low flesh creature, surprised you came down here. Don't you know this is the sanctum of life and death? Your time here is short. Make the most of it. Well, actually, could you kill me, please? All dies, decays, and is reborn. Even myself, I will die someday. Skull come off? Actually, I think I can just jump off. then this should take me to Didney Whirl. No? Oh, I thought I knew this game well. Okay, recording that audio will be the last thing I do. Even though I could just go look at my own VOD and get it that way, but eh. Wait, I think touching the goose. Yes, here we go. I am not going to be pressing escape. Whatever that grammar was. Alright. Alright, chat, don't say anything. I'm going to be recording. Don't want all of your noise to get in the recording. Here we go. I'll show this on stream in a sec. Viewing spectrogram. It looks like a smiley face. You sneezed. Oh, that's why it was ruined. How can I show this? I'll just show my whole monitor. Alright, here we go. Here is what that sound looks like. It's like half a smiley face, I guess. Wonder where the other half is. Or is this part of that language that we are seeing everywhere? I mean, normally this just looks like this. Yeah, the real challenge is, does anyone in chat have a half smiley emote? One more time. Also, true story, one of my highest rated posts I've ever made on Reddit, straightens bow tie, tips fedora, was a Fortnite post where there was a start of a big mystery starting, and I recognized that videos people are posting of a meteor passing through the atmosphere in the game was making these similar types of sounds, and I found that it was a spectrogram image of a character doing a certain dance, and then I just moseyed on into the Fortnite Battle Royale subreddit and made a thread saying, hey, when you look at the meteor and you record the sound and you look at the spectrogram, this is what comes up. And then I got like a few thousand upvotes. They're like, dude, this is big if true. Like, people are like really excited over it. And they're like, I don't believe this. Is this a troll? And then I think I made a video showing me doing it to prove that I wasn't making it up. And they're like, that's amazing. And I had a similar moment with Taco Bell. Actually, I shouldn't say the word Taco Bell on stream. We know that usually ends up getting your internet sniped. But the Taco Bell subreddit had a weird ad campaign that was going on for a while that was called like Illuminati or something, where it was a bunch of strange cryptic stuff that was using a lot of stereotypical imagery related to Illuminati stuff with like pyramids and all-seeing eyes and things like that. And someone messaged me that knows that I love like ARGs and stuff, and they're like, "Hey, did you know Taco Bell has like an ARG going on right now?" And I was like, "What?" So I go on there, and there's just a bunch of Taco Bell fans hanging out in the Taco Bell subreddit, and they were struggling to figure out a lot of the stuff that was going on. So then, yeah, oh, I thought you had heard of it, Moss. Yeah, this was a real thing. So it was a pretty structured one. It wasn't trying to be too obscure. It was like, okay, here was the next puzzle. So I was helping them solve, and I showed up, and they're like, "Hey, Taco Bell subreddit, puzzle solving guy here. Can anyone tell me how much, how far you guys have gotten on this puzzle?" And then some people showed up in the thread, and were just posting like screenshots and things that they had, and I managed to make it through a few of the puzzles, but right when we were close to finishing, because keep in mind the prize for this was like a lifetime supply of Taco Bell or something like that, which may have actually killed me if I had gotten that. And I didn't know if I had won it, I probably would have just found a way to give it away to someone somehow, because I honestly I don't want a lifetime supply of Taco Bell. I do enjoy it from time to time, but not every day. But anyway, got right up to the end, and just out of nowhere, someone like swoops in and steals the prize last minute. So someone was probably working either alongside or just independently, and they finished it all through by themselves, figured out the last puzzle, and then they took the prize and left, and they never had any contact with anyone. So that's always what kind of ruins things when you're doing ARGs, is that if there's an actual cash prize or something that of high value at the end, people will just pull out all the stops and do anything they can to win, and it no longer becomes this fun, community driven collaborative effort. People are just like, no, I want to win, and they'll use every tool they have available, and it just like sucks the fun out of it. And that happens a lot too. So anytime I see some kind of ARG going on and we have a strong feeling that there is a real, you know prize with monetary value at the end, it's just like, I'll pass, because people are just going to get shitty about it. Money brings out the worst in people. Breaking news. But to Taco Bell's credit, some of the other prizes were pretty cool. Like whatever marketing company they hired to do all this had some pretty awesome looking stuff. Like they had like all seeing eyes shirts that had elaborate patterns on them. And I'm like, damn, I would have loved one of those. I'd wear that. So I like your first message in chat, Nin January. That is the face that a lot of people make when they watch my stream, because the games I'm usually playing are just like weird, trippy, unexplainable things. All right, now I'm pressing escape intentionally. And let's take a look at the store page just so I can give proper credit. It was Quantum Origination. It's by ScribDev. And it was originally published in 2020, and then it was updated in March of this year. Really cool little game. They describe their game as weird core. I think we live in a time where you just put core at the end of anything and it becomes its own genre. Oh wow, someone made an entire map how to get through everything. Scrib Dev is cool though. I've seen some of their other games before, so I recommend them. Yeah, genre core. All right, so what do I have next? Probably not something quite as long form. I don't know if you guys remember the one I did last stream, which is actually the one I have in the thumbnail, called The Golden Tower, and it looked like this. I had a bunch of big faces, and they kind of looked like a Bryce scene with all of the like pink and purple clouds, and you're in the desert, and there's like a bunch of people praising a giant faces, and it was pretty cool. And the dev tweeted at me and posted a screenshot of some of you guys in chat who were saying that it was really cool. Someone said like the vibes here are insane, and he tweeted saying, "I love to hear what people think of the Golden Tower" or something. So, and I thank them for making a cool little experience, and I wanted to check out some of their other games. The creator of this is Farfama, and yeah, their page is farfama at itch.io. So I'm going to look at a few other of their creations. Let's see what this is like. This one might be a little spooky. I don't know if viewers in my chat can handle spooky things. Or it might just be meditative. I don't know. Let's take a look at the page. It says, the long road looms. Walk as the sun still blooms in the sky. A silent stroll, eternal, unmarked. Walk past midnight. Before dawn, the trees tremble. An unearthly serenade stutters to life. The place of the sun, a cosmic being, it beckons. I'm always down to be beckoned. A lot of us don't get beckoned much in life, so it feels nice to be beckoned. Also, potential loud audio warning. I didn't get a chance to open this in advance to lower the volume, so this could be loud. I'll try to lower it. Okay, I think I got it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm glad I lowered that. Gonna lower it even more. Dev, if you're watching this, just gonna say, really recommend lowering the audio in your games, because I have to put it down to like 5% for it to be tolerable. And I think what happens is that Unity by default puts things at I don't know the technical term for it, but like it puts it at, ooh, stuff's happening. Puts it at 0. A lot of people are like, oh, I'll just leave it at the default, no problem. But the default is like really loud. So I recommend lowering the audio of everything. Okay. It's just a little windy. Excuse me. Can't turn around. Oh. Can turn around. What's going on? I wasn't able to pass the branch. Oh, the road's gone. Reality is collapsing, as it often does. I promise not to hurt you. Promise not to hurt you. Promise not to hurt you. Uh-oh. I love this design. I feel like I've just been taken on a trip through the universe. I've seen everything. That was nice. Really enjoyed the visuals. So that one was I Promise. Now there's another one by the same dev called, here's the page, City Ephemera. Explore the hazy temporality of City Ephemera, a short experience inspired by the artists Yayoi Kusama and photographer Hiroshi Sugimoto. The application will end after 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Music is by Blair Moon under the Attribution Non-Commercial 4.0 International License. This was made in December of 2022. All right, well, it's very gray, so it already has my interest. Audio warning again. I'm opening up City Ephemera. Really enjoying this so far. Especially like how the cropping of the game has been changing subtly as we progress through. I mean, this is the kind of music that I just listen to in my own time, so this is definitely of my tastes. Ooh. Well, that was really nice. I like that idea where it's just that the entire thing has a set time and you just wander around, do what you can within that time. I really liked how like the framing was changing throughout it and you're slowly rising and it was lovely. That was City Ephemera, which the name makes sense. Ephemeral meaning something that only exists in a short amount of time. When it's over, it's gone forever. It was another project by Farfana. Very nice. So, what else do I got? Here's a couple more games by a different creator that we saw some experiences of last stream. Their name is, let me check, Taylor Yatansky. And it was that one that was like a little temple that we went through, and he pulled some switches, and then the statue's eyes lit up. It was a lovely little experience. And now this, I can't remember what that one was called. Oh, it was called like a, a bird in a cage will fly and something or other. Now this one is called Spirit's Mirror Digital Possessed. Spirit reflects the visions you see, shifting divisions between you and me. We talk in the garden, you tell me your name, you tell me be careful to do not the same. The spirit descends like a beautiful dove, wrapped in addictions and perils of love. Burning for futures obscured in the flames, a mirror reflects, so we play mirror games. Suggesting halves, but neither. Interesting. This was created May 2022 and was updated a few months later. Let's check it out. Spirit's Mirror Digital Possessed. Already loving the way this looks and sounds. Just listen to the title music for a little bit while I grab a drink of water. All right. I also acquired almonds. And when I am in possession of a bag of almonds, everything is better. I forgot to point it out, but right when we ascended with the previous game and then fell back to the earth, my local time was exactly 3:33, which, as you know, is the best time of night. So here we go. Spirit's Mirror Digital Possessed. Ooh, it reacts. Man, this soundtrack, though. all these games kind of have like aggressive filters on them, which I enjoy. But they can show up pretty blurry on stream, which I'm fine with. Like I have my bitrate really high, like as high as Twitch allows, and it's at 60 FPS, 1080, so it's about as good as it can look. But like you're seeing just about the same thing I'm seeing too, so I don't think it detracts too hard from the experience. Oh yes, controller support, nice. Actually, maybe I'll use mouse. Like we're living inside Photoshop version 7 of like 2004. You have every filter on at the same time. You have outer glow, we have neon, we have posterize. Use your bare hand on the toilet? That's a bad idea. Oh, it's me. What are you doing here, it says. You really shouldn't... You really shouldn't wander around like that, it's not safe. No, not without a guide. Come with me. You need to do something that can't see you. You need to do something that... Wait, you need to do somewhere they can't... Or you need to go somewhere where they can't see you. We may find a little wizard fella in a place that looks like this, with this color scheme. There was an old lady that lived in a shoe. Without her poor shoe, she was really a mess. I have some quick shoes at my stand just for you. They cost 20 coins. I cannot do less. Believe me, they're quality. 20 coins in this economy? Oh, that was a 1, not the letter I. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that'll buy me 1 Big Mac. I like these characters. The real curse of the witch is a barren womb. So she creates to fill the void of her. A good witch mothers others. A bad witch curses them. Which kind of witch are you? Well, I don't possess a womb, so I guess I'm just gonna curse people. 6 coins. Looks like a door that takes pyramids. Pyramid keys. Another game where I'd really like to have a run key. They came from here or there to see the horses race. They gambled on the winner, on who would take first place. But if a beast should stumble and break its noble leg, you'd say they did their duty. At least they didn't beg. Falling down is going up, with pills that fill a paper cup. And as you sink, the less you flail. Aha, at last, the Holy Grail. I'm on 11 coins. Falling up is going down to pull the sword and claim the crown. Tomorrow's parties never end, then melt to castles made in sand. Excuse me, but end in sand do not rhyme. Okay, I'm gonna go into the 4 pyramid door. Wait, is this 1? Guess I gotta get the quick shoes. Yeah, they're trying their best. I mean, if I were purple and only had a handful of polygons that made up my existence, I'd probably occasionally mess up a rhyme from here and there. The music is starting to remind me of like sitcom music from the 80s, 90s. Like Doogie Howser or something. A portal. Oh. I'll have to remember that's there. Let me run faster, please. Uh-oh, did I find an exploit? I can stick on walls. Wonder if I can, like, ascend. Maybe. Oh, jeez. Let me run faster, please. I don't think I've been here yet. Kind of afraid to jump off. Not sure what's gonna happen. Or if I get hit by one of these things. Okay, I guess it doesn't do anything when I get hit. Guess I have to go through the portal. Oh wait, what's this? What say you? Oh, I have been here before. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the portal. Just be there in 5 minutes. $14, $15, $16, almost at $20, where I can get quick shoes. I think I should be able to fly pretty soon. Yeah, I'm gonna hear this music in my dreams tonight. Oh, just as I say that, we have different music. Nice. I like this little dance. The wind catch pedaling and live. Through the air dist bound, unkempt by past or future. I've tried so hard to keep the fires burnt, but like you, to me, it's fleeting. Chapel tending for sinners and saints, noble cause, parting the dark though. It's become so lonely, no one visits anymore. Even as you arrived, I doubt you'd stay long in such a dim, depressing place. Well, wait till you hear about me. Please excuse the candles, I'll get 4 of them lit from the brazier. That's my torch to bear. Cutting corners to save time. Hope it doesn't bite me in the ass later when I try to cut a corner and then I get stuck. Oh man, platforming. Okay, I think I have to go into backwards land. Ah, the brazier. Not a brazier, but a brazier. I have acquired the flame. It's a cool effect. Burning bras and blasting bit rates. That's my motto in this stream. Yeah, I don't even need a Deku stick. Deku? Didn't even have to know that 33 was number 1 or whatever. Yeah, this is really sticky platforming. Is that everything? You lit the torches. You really didn't need to do that. I could have done it myself, but I guess I didn't, did I? Maybe I should have asked. I should ask for help more often. At least that way we can share the warmth. Oh my gosh. I like these characters. Very geometric. Go ahead, there's something that will want to meet you. Wasn't I being told earlier that I should avoid something that wanted to see me? I guess we'll see. Whoa. This has been waiting to see me the whole time? It's a nice visual. Ooh. New currency. Sure is gaming in 2023. You don't tend to visit here unless you need advice, need some tending. Clear a mind overgrown, a weary heart needs mending. Strong in soul, you'd bring me 20 orbs, so you might earn some strength absorbed to pass along. Are you sending me on another fetch quest? I didn't complete the last one. Scrambled egg tea for breakfast for two, cracked open and yoking around, playing yoke music, shelling out nickels and dimes for you. I'm so broke I'd pick up the pieces, but Humpty Dumpty, pull yourself together. No night to save you. Even before you had a great fall, you sold the carton all shattered. Damn. Has anyone ever yoked around before? Maybe we have to get into that. Maybe there's a whole yoking scene. Yoke with your friends. Is it legal? I don't know. I dream of lavender in the morning, dried neat by my bedside. Fragrantine the nightstand, adorning soft purple. I dream of them in the morning, filling the queen side. No one nightstand. Warming soft purple, I sit seated, bead swarming. Roots blanketing the bed wide, blooming soft purple. You feel branching off the tree tried. To pick a peach, you laugh, lied. All peachy keen outside, bruising soft purple. These people are incredibly philosophical. Alright, what new wisdom are we going to get now? Little shrines, caught in bramble on the picket line, tumbling together, summer weeds and winding roads, nature seeds your spirit needs. Nature seeds your spirit needs. I want to try climbing this mountain in a Skyrimian fashion, but okay, I don't think it's going to work. But in games like these, trying to do something a little too far off the beaten path can often mean you get stuck and you have to restart. So, I'm not going to take the risk. Okay, there's the pyramid door. Need to find pyramid head. Or get pyramid... No, I was kidding. Rather find than receive at this point. Kind of wish the coin counter would be visible at all times when you're in an area that you're collecting them. So I have an idea how many more I need. Oh! Now then you die. If you fall in the river... Still just hear yoking. Oh, jeez. I need an almond. Oops, I need an almond. 1 sec. Just a report on the almond situation. They were pretty good. They are dark chocolate covered almonds. The darker the better for me anyway. It's weird because in my family, I'm the only one that likes really dark chocolate. Everyone else has like lighter stuff. I have to share with chat now. Well, if you give me your fax numbers, I can fax a few over. The great value? No, they are blue diamond. But I'm guessing they all probably come from the same place. They just have different packaging. Don't see any more pyramids. Perhaps I can put together some sort of scheme in which to collect these pyramids. I think we have some new wisdom inbound. What say ye, traveler? Summer rain, glossy green, us all drenched in what we've seen. Solid heat, concrete streams, ponds and cracks of urban seams. I like that one. I can relate to that one. I live in a city with a lot of concrete, water dripping down the seams. I've talked about it on stream before, but one of my favorite festivals that happens here that has actually ended last year is one called Northern Spark. But it changed a lot through the years, but in its early years, it was just about weird experimental art at night in public. So it was fun where the festival would start at 9 p.m. and would go until 6 a.m. And we just hang out in the city in mass. We just have lots of interesting, creative people, lots of members of the art community and like the cycling community, and we just have like weird art things. Like the musicians would just bring lots of random instruments around, and they would encourage people who, even if you don't know how to play, just to get together and have a good time. And then we also had projection art was a big thing where we'd set up. I mean, this would be arranged ahead of time. It wasn't like a spontaneous thing, but like people would bring these like really powerful projectors that they would set up, and they would project onto the buildings downtown. So you'd see these like massive art installations projected on the sides of these old historic grain silos, because Minneapolis, where I live, was founded on the flour milling industry, and it was known for being the flour milling capital of all of the U.S. for a long time. I don't remember how long exactly. I think it started in like 1870 something, and it was like the flour milling capital of the country until like 1920, whatever. And it started gold medal flour. And when I first moved to Minneapolis, to be in the spirit of the city, I bought a big bag of whole grain gold medal flour, and I baked muffins. So I had flour created, farmed in my state, milled in my city, consumed in my mouth, I guess. But they were really good. And then from then on, I made a lot of different muffins, and like experimenting with different types of baking. Like I did find things to replace other ingredients. Like I like substituting things. Like I'm mostly vegetarian. And usually when you say vegetarian, people are like, oh, okay. Are you vegan? I'm like, no, it's actually vegetarian. Okay, I'm not vegan. But so I try doing like, because I love eggs and things like that, especially like yolking around and stuff. But a common egg substitute is shoot, what's it called? Flaxseed meal. So I actually have like a pestle and mortar, and I bought a bunch of flax seeds and then I milled them all myself, which is a really difficult process, but just like using the pestle and mortar, it was time consuming. And then I tried making muffins, substituting egg for flaxseed meal and flour, because I guess it's kind of like a binding agent. Like when it breaks down into really fine powder that I guess can be binding when water is added. And then I also add other like chia seeds and things into it, and it was a pretty good time. Inverse world. But so to go back to the festival, so we have a lot of giant silos around the city because of this history in the flour milling industry. And it was prime real estate, free real estate that you could project things onto. So that became kind of the staple of the festival, is that you would stand, there's like kind of this, it's hard to explain. There's some platforms that you would lean against, like you'd lay back into, and then they had cameras set up. And the cameras would film you and then project one person on one silo. So, and then it'd be projected onto these things that are absolutely huge, like skyscraper sized, I guess flour silos. And you could look at them from like a mile away and you see these giant people that are like walking around looking down at the city, and it's all at night, so all the projections get that much brighter. So cool, one of my favorite parts of that festival. Then we also did like group bike rides. It was the first time I had like ridden around at night before. And actually I made a video in my YouTube channel showing some of the Northern Spark events. And then from then on, I used to, oh, I see what I have to do. From then on, I was a volunteer for the festival. I was like, okay, this is amazing that this is happening here. I really want to help for free, you know, volunteer for whatever's going on here. And I ended up helping run their first ever VR installation, where I handled like 20 different headsets. This was back in 2015, I think. Back when not much at all was known about VR, so I had to like learn a lot to manage this many at a time. We worked the Sundance Film Festival because they had their first ever VR thing as well, and we partnered with them, and they allowed us to show off their stuff on their on headsets, and a lot of people had their first VR experiences through me and the thing that I had set up and going. But then the years after that, we ended up, I was just like an info desk, not desk, but like a info tent person. Ugh, I'm choking on almond dust. Sorry. So I was just like an info person for a while, so I just tell people about the festival and be like, hey, it's really cool, you should hang out. And then, new music finally. Ooh, that chord progression. But the reason I thought about all this is because the first year that I went, it rained like crazy. And a lot of people be like, oh no, you know, festival got rained out. It's so unfortunate. But part of this experience that made it so nice is that we were all experienced this raining out together. And we kind of banded together and like created these like groups of people that would move around together. Like the girl I was seeing at the time, which bless her heart, that she was totally down to continue going through the festival wearing big rain tarps. So we had matching rain tarps that we wore together, and we were walking around because like the festival's spread out all over the city, so you have to like walk a long way or bike to get to them. So we walked in the rain together and got to visit this one club that had like a band that was playing there, and they had this like interactive thing that was happening while they were performing, and they invited people to come up and like press random buttons and joysticks, and it would adjust the visuals of what was going on to their music. I was playing with it for a while, but then a child came up and started wanting to play it too. So of course I can't just be like, "Go away, kid, this is mine." So I allowed the kid to take over, and then people are like, "Oh, look at the kid having fun." So, but it was cute. And then we walked around, and we even even had a random person on the street because we were walking through like there's like a huge venue here called First Avenue, which is where like Prince, like Prince is from Minnesota. He's like still is our pride and joy. And First Avenue is where he like got his big break. So First Avenue, there's a lot of people there at night. But anyway, just some random people that were going there saw the girl that I was with, and they're looking at us and said like, "Oh, you two look so cute together with your matching jackets," I think they said, but they're actually like ponchos. What else did we do? We were out for a long time, and there was a group that's called the Night Postal Service, or the Night something. But it's a group that does traditional printing, where they get like, I think it's woodcut. Yeah, like they have like a woodcut press, and they set up a tent, and they with like letterpress type, where you have individual little wooden pieces that are all arranged, and you ink up the pieces, and then have a big thing that you, like a wheel that you twist around to push all of the pieces into the paper, and then you lift it up again, and then you re-ink it. So anyway, they write little poems about people that they see at whatever event they're at, and then they get all these people on bikes that are wearing these kind of like sort of old-timey outfits. I don't know, like 1920s kind of like guys are wearing like overalls and bow ties and hats, and sometimes they have weird mustaches and glasses and stuff, and women are wearing like these fancy kind of like almost flapper like skirts with like big necklaces hanging down, and have their hair up all fancy and stuff. Anyway, they'd be on bikes, and they'd take these hand printed messages, and then they would go and find people that they felt that these messages applied to them. And I still have this somewhere. Actually, I know where it is, but it would be a mess to go dig it up. But so the message that they gave to the girl that I was with and I said something about like creative inspiration, and I don't know. It was like it fit oddly well with how we were experiencing the festival together. It was like our first time being out at an art related event, and so I had this hand printed letter, and it was raining so hard while they were doing this, so we had like they had an umbrella up, but then this note got really wet, and because it was recently inked and pressed, that the ink started to run. So as kind of an extra little unintentional touch to it, is that this really kind of sentimental letter I have at this moment is the ink is all running and dripping, and the paper's a little warped to remind me of the rain that happened that day. And it was like, oh, it's just such a good time. Anyway, all of that just reminded me of that. But cool festival doesn't happen anymore because art festivals are always desperately trying to get money, and it's hard for them to last very long. So it suggests that if you have any cool art things that happen in your own cities, you should see them right now, because they probably aren't going to be around much longer. until the new thing replaces them. Reminds you of some like VR chat club worlds. Yeah, that's part of why I really like VR chat is just the amount of artistic experimentation going on. Someday you leave all of this. Stories written, set in stone, preached yearly. Maybe. Taking a year off, sometimes to freshen up again. We wither, and words meld, become new. They speak, but never exactly right. Most of you don't travel this far. Not every spirit is as welcoming as us. So my advice is, be nice. It's good advice. Advice, be nice. A weapon? Well, we got mechanics. Nice tutorial, I get it. I dig. My god. Oh my god. That is a very crunchy bow noise. Am I not hitting it? Hmm. Sure makes me wish I got those running shoes earlier. Worries me that these can also be turned off. Okay, now that bridge should be complete. They're gonna have the reverse. Ooh, some kind of ritual happening here. Always a fan of rituals. Uh-oh. How deep do you plan to go? Further and further into an unreality. You turn around to find the path you walked gone. Lost and alone. Relatable. You think this is some game? A world of spirits will tear you apart. Haha. This isn't a test. This isn't a test. You pass, you fail, you die. Oh my god. I'm left-handed now too. Actually, technically for a bow, this is right-handed. Yeah, boss fight. I'm glad that it's not suddenly really difficult out of nowhere. At least, not yet. Uh-oh. What did I do? Oh. I think it's Superman 64. got a spherical world. Interesting. A visitor. Hi. Do you want to play a game with me? Maybe. I'll hide, you seek. But no peeking, close your eyes. Damn, they literally blinked away. I didn't agree to this. I said maybe. Okay, looks like I need to climb up somehow. Or not. I've played this game a lot, and I've gotten to be a pretty good hider. Sometimes I hide so well no one finds me. Ah. We're acquiring pyramids. Yep. Pyramids with all-seeing eyes. Alright, kid. Aha. I always thought winning was the point. Everyone likes you when you win. Not true. But whether I'd win or lose, I'd look over and realize no one was there. And I wasn't even winning for me. So I'd stop, but in between, I still hear them. It plays over and over. Right. Oh, weird. The world's getting smaller. I think. This game definitely needs a run button. Like, my only complaint about the game is how long it takes to get between things. And if all of that could just be sped up a bit, I think that would fix a lot of issues I have with it. So I like the way it looks. It's a nice little story. I like the dialogue and the characters. Music's nice. But it takes so long to get basic things done, and usually people don't have a whole lot of patience when it's just like, random indie game. So I probably have a lot more patience than most people that would play this. Just let me run. And I know there were those like quick shoes at the beginning, but by the time I got close to getting enough coins for it, I already progressed to the next area, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to go back. Ugh. Where is this kid? Or it would also help, I think, if collectibles emitted a sound of some kind, so you'd have some idea of the direction that you should go. Because anyone who's played a lot of 3D platformers in the early 2000s and 90s know that finding the last collectible, if you don't, already know where it is usually one of the most time-consuming and not fun, usually, parts of collecting things. Unless the last one is in some, like, particularly interesting place, and not just, oh, you just missed it somehow. Oh my god, where is this? I don't even know if I'm repeating spots because it's like so much of it looks the same. Well, if I hadn't ran into them in between these canyons, I feel like it probably will be maybe in a special place, like one of these temple things. I think there is only one, but it just feels like there's more than one. Yeah, it's especially hard getting spatial awareness when the world is a sphere. I keep hearing in this song, I keep hearing parts of a song from Final Fantasy VI, I think it is. I think it's Realms theme. Like da 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 da. One of the things here is da 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 da. Yeah, da da da. I think of the same notes. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, where are you? Oh. I think one end of this temple are the trees, or of this planet. And the other end is the temple, and then everything in between are just these canyon walls. How have I not ran into it? Unless it's just in some weird place that I haven't looked at all. Like, I don't think... I can't find anywhere to climb upwards. Okay, there is this place, which I haven't done anything with. Like, I can't climb up this. Yeah, I would have... Normally would probably give up. But it feels like I'm so close to the end. Because it's the door. You know, another one of these pyramid doors that needs 4. And I've gotten 3, or 2. So it's just another form of what I've been doing this whole time. Kind of a tricky thing with little games like this is you never know if something is broken or not. And they oftentimes don't get a whole lot of people to test them, so they might not be aware that things take a frustratingly long amount of time to do at times. I'm looking at the clock. I'll give it 3 more minutes. And if I don't find this kid, they're going to be lost forever. It'd be funny if I read the comments on this and people are like, couldn't beat it because I couldn't find the kid at the end. Back here again. What's weird is that whatever is making this spherical world thing happen, it gets really messed up right here. Like I'm holding forward and it's making me turn sideways. It's hard to show on stream, but it's like it's fighting my controls in this particular spot. So I don't entirely know how these sorts of things work. I do I do know that in game engines that there's rotation systems that most people are that know about, like X, Y, and Z are pitch, yaw, and roll. But to get a truly flawless form of rotation, something called quaternions. And almost all 3D software and engines these days allow you to use quaternions, but like a problem that you can run into when you're using, it's called like Euler or EULER type of rotation where it's just X, Y, and Z, is that I don't know if this is what's happening here, but it kind of feels like it. Something called gimbal lock, where it's like if that it's possible to have two of the rotation axes aligned with one another, and if they accidentally align, you'll be unable to rotate at all because some weird mathematical way in which rotation in 3 dimensions is presented in a game engine, it just like has a big flaw, and that's why like quaternions, which is like a 4 unit based rotation, comes into play. And I barely know how any of that works, but I've come to realize that when you're working with game engines, if something with rotation just doesn't feel right, it's probably because you need to use quaternions instead of the standard rotation. So maybe with the way that this sphere world thing is calculated, causes it to not work properly in some areas. All right, we got 1 minute left. All right, game. I've given you a lot of time. You could have mercy on me. I'll keep playing you if this kid shows up in the next 30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. I will check the game or the page, itch page, see if people are like, oh, I couldn't figure out. People are like, background music stopped working for some reason. What is that weird thing where it goes all the way? Oh, wait, no. All right. So good. If anyone else is stuck looking for the last character and I get the feeling she's meant to be hard to find, well, here we go. I starting draw a map starting from the meadow, and it really helped to understand the paths and not get lost, and I stumbled over her as I took a subtle turn I missed 100 times. I don't feel like that wasn't good advice. Just look harder, noob. Not expecting Russian counting. Aha. You too recognize Russian. Nice. I only took a year of it in college and I barely know much at all. So sadly, I just know a little bit. Sometimes I got a little tired of slowly walking around, like while searching for the character that plays hide and seek with you, but maybe I just took so long because I wasn't concentrating on the layout of that area. Good. Well, at least I'm not the only one that had this issue. All right, so this was Spirit's Mirror, Digital Possessed. All around good, but like I said, really needs to have a key to make you run faster because the rate that it takes you to get around your attention span plummets really fast with how long it takes. And I also think collectibles should like emit a sound or something if you're going to have movement speed this slow so that you have an idea of the direction you're supposed to go. Alright, this kid will remain lost forever and they will become a skull kid and will eventually destroy the world. Oh, that's cool. It's muffled when you go to the menu. Love this title screen though. This is beautiful. You messed with Euler angles, making some rotation snapping system. The main issue I ran into was different orientations resulting in exactly the same Euler angles. Huh. So the game would freak out and just snap things in one of multiple rotations that the Euler angle could represent. That was always, yeah, when I was trying to learn to do stuff with game engines, it was always like, if something just isn't working how it seems like it should work, it's probably because of the limits of that rotation system. Let's see, what am I at? I'm at 4 hours, 20 minutes. Huh. I wonder if I have any shorter ones. I mean, I have unlimited games. How about, because there is another one from this developer that looks cool that I was planning on playing right after this one. Because that one took so long, I want to give time to a different dev who we haven't played any of their stuff yet, which is, where is it? Because all the games tonight are kind of just dreamy like games as seen by the name of the stream. Stream is just dream. I think the next time I stream, I will do more spooky stuff because I'll be getting closer to October, and I have a lot of those as well, including many different cult games. Always a fan of cults in fiction, anyway. But there's also one that's just called, where is it? There's one called Bone Room, and I definitely thought it said Boner Room, which, I don't know, might be an interesting place. But there's another one that's called, where is it? It had a really funny name. Where is it? I don't actually know where it went, but it was called something like The Spooky Game. And it was a game where you like run around in a graveyard and uh skeletons made of like 4 geometric shapes would just fly around at you and you'd throw candy at them or something. I don't know, it looked kind of like a tower defense with like very crudely put together spooky characters. You know, it just seemed funny. Oh, it's called Very Spooky Adventure. Here, I'll give you guys a quick preview of what you can what you can expect uh in a few days or whenever the next time I stream is. So we got, you've come you've come across an invitation to the spookiest Halloween party of the year. Nice. Oh, it's made by an Australian dude. Just one problem, it's a party for monsters only, and they won't let any humans in unless they can collect enough candy. So we got pumpkins, if this will load. No. too much quality. It just can't load. Oh, there we go. Here's the skeletons. And we got some witches and some spiders and the ghost in the background. Got a Frankenstein security officer and some mushrooms. Classic. And then pumpkins. Oh, that's one in the future. God, I always lose my voice as streams go on. Use the Euler angle problem to test Chat GPT. Ask it the right rotation snapping system will return an answer using Euler angles and matched your solution. So you pointed out the issue that it has, it acknowledged the limitation, and gave a new answer of using quaternions. Well, there we go. Quaternions solve everyone's problems, except I still just can't comprehend how they're supposed to work. Like in Blender, you can put rotations into quaternions, and I've tried just moving a geometric shape. Like with pitch, yaw, and roll, I can have a pretty good sense of like, okay, pitch is going to be looking up, looking down. Yaw is going to be rotating left, rotating right, and then roll is going to be, well, rolling left and right. But then when I use quaternions, it's like I can't, like I'll move a value up, and I cannot predict what any of the values are going to do. Like I think you have to move multiple values at the same time to get the intended result. It was always really confusing. Uh, Here's a legendary developer that I don't know if they make stuff on itch anymore. They've made a lot of games, and they were one of like the earliest people that brought a lot of people to itch.io, but their name is Kitty Horror Show. I think you probably know of her. She has makes lots of little kind of spooky-ish games. They're usually not overtly like jump scare games, but they're just kind of oddly unsettling little things. See how many games they have on itch. Probably a lot. Oh yeah, Haunted Cities volume 4, 2, 3, Anatomy is probably their most famous one. I think Vinny played Anatomy. Your ex was friends with her back in the day. That's cool. Hornets, Kyrza, got like a hex code. Rain House Eternity. Wolf Girls in Love, interactive fiction, excuse me. Sunset Spirit Steel, Sigil Valley. Here is where I carve my heart. Howling Halls, Volume 1. Yeah, I don't know if they make games anymore, or what they've even been up to. They used to just like churn games out constantly, and they're like, wow, how are they so productive? But the one I'm gonna play is called Actias, a prelude. 6 bright stones brought you here. In your thoughts, an ancient feeble voice has strength enough to whisper 2 words, restore me. Oh, are we going to be collecting things again? Some users have experienced crashing after the starting screen. If this occurs, okay. Yeah. All right, well, if this turns into another collectathon, I may move on, but let's see. Usually they do a good job at having a good atmosphere in their games that keeps you interested. And one of my favorite things that devs of like lo-fi, low poly kind of PS1 aesthetic things is when they change the graphics quality options to be things like normally it's fastest, fast, simple, good, beautiful, fantastic, or sometimes you'll low, medium, high, epic, ultra. They just change it to be like, does it even matter? Or the only option will be awful. That's the only graphic setting you can put it on. All right. Well, mouse sensitivity is really high. Okay, this is still pretty loud. This FOV though, my god. I can run! My god. I can kind of bunny hop too, nice. And there's also like the classic game dev problem of trigonometry. It's like when you use vector math to decide how a character moves, that moving forward and diagonal allows you to move forward faster. So it's like a common speed run strat in a lot of older games. It's just move diagonally and you can run faster. My sisters would ask, must a city always cast so much blood to raise? Good question. And I would scream, yes, but they never heard me. I feel like I'm playing Team Fortress Classic or like Quake 3 Arena, like bee hopping around. But I think Katie Horror Show's most famous game was that one called like, I already forgot. Oh, it's called Anatomy. And it's where you wander around this old house and you find these recordings and the person like reads some stuff, a voice you can hear, and it says like comparing a house to a human body and about how like the memories that you have in your home are like the fleeting memories of your brain, or I don't know. It felt deep. It was cool. Do we unlock a quote? There you go. They bathed in the fountain while I thrashed in the sand. Having a bit of a thrash, yeah? Thrashing in the sand sounds like it could be dangerous. I don't know if you guys saw, but sure many of you in chat are probably aware of the game Hylix. that is made by a guy whose name I constantly forget. It's a really like memorable name, ironically. Um, but anyway, Hylix, that he made a more recent game that was called like Lavender something. It was like a game about being in a city and there's a bunch of just like really like creepy characters, and I don't know. It was a game that Vinny streamed really recently and it was cool, but now Critical, Moist Critical on like Twitch and stuff now, in a weird clashing of worlds, he was trying to find a game for people to speed run that had no previous speedrunners involved with it, so he chose the newest game by the Hylix creator, and now there are like thousands of people playing that game in order to speed run it, and Critical offered a cash prize to people who can get the fastest speedrun time on it or something. So it's just really weird to have some relatively obscure indie game is now like in the spotlight from one of the biggest communities on the internet, and then people are speedrunning it for money. And apparently Critical has been working with the developer to make sure that the game doesn't get updated during while the speedrunning's going on, because it would like break certain techniques and stuff. So that's a really weird new thing. Mason Lindroth, yeah. The edges of my walls were bladed. Oh, sculpture is the art of torturing stone. Derision rode their voices when they spoke my city's names because there was venom in my music. They bathed in the fountain while I thrashed in the sand, and I would scream, yes. They never heard me, and the edges of my walls were bladed. Yeah, the soundtracks by Chuck Solomon. This is really nice music. There's one particular song that I listen to a lot. Of course, I can't remember the name of it. I usually just click around through a YouTube playlist until I find it. It's one that barely has any instruments at all. It's just kind of like a synthy sounding, like ambient hum. I'll find it here in a sec. Oh, it's changing shape every time I collect another crystal. Oh man. Yeah, I'll get the rest of the crystals and then I'll read the whole thing. 2 more. I like these devices. Only we could harvest energy of crystals and like put up big like Lovecraftian looking devices to harvest their energy. Ah, they're almost complete. It looks like an angel-like figure. And I appreciate the attention to detail where they have, because there's 1 crystal remaining, they remove the S in remains. Oh wait, 2 remain, 3, okay, I guess they probably didn't have to do that. Never mind. Yeah, people are probably charging their crystals right now. With the stream on in the background, you never know. You can never really know. Grimsky, hello. Welcome to your first stream, I'm guessing. Doing all right. Feels good to be streaming lots of random indie games now. Usually, especially weird ones. Looking forward to getting back into the spooky spirit as well. Even though I think, for me, it's spooky season every season. So for me, it's not limited to October. It's a way of life. Hello, Hexagon. Oh, what game is this? This is Actias by Kitty Horror Show, who's made a lot of horror games. It's one of their older ones. It's a bit simpler. There really isn't a whole lot of story going on, but I have one more crystal, and I think it will end. I was hoping this wouldn't be a collect-a-thon, but it appears to be exactly that. Okay, I've already gotten that one. Don't speak English very well. No problem. I've had people say that for people that don't natively speak English, that I'm easy to understand or something, because I tend to talk slow. And my accent isn't like really thick for American accents. I guess it's a weird byproduct of living in the Midwest US, is I guess our accents aren't as like extreme as like East Coast New Yorkers or Southern. I just can't type it well. Oh, okay. I'm jealous though. I can barely read or understand any other language other than English. Kind of tough because it's like in America, like you grow up in a community where everyone speaks English. Your household, everyone speaks English, no other languages. Your school, everyone speaks English. So it's like, even when I took classes in Spanish and Russian, I just don't really have any opportunity to use it because everyone just natively speaks English. So it's hard to like grow a strong ability to learn another language. Like it's hard to reinforce it, I guess. Minnesota. Of course. Minnesotan. I mean, even being from Minnesota, I've been told that the stereotypical accent that I have, well, the stereotypical Minnesotan accent, when I speak, it only comes out on rare occasions. Like when I say, sometimes accidentally when I say the word bag, I might say bag. Or talking about bagels, I might say bagels. But my whole life, I've sort of fought to not sound stereotypically Minnesotan. Yeah, Minnesota's a good guess. Usually when people say Midwest, they're either Wisconsin, Minnesota, or possibly Michigan. Because even though Illinois, you know, Chicago, even though that's technically Midwest, it's really rare I hear anyone who's from Chicago call themselves a Midwesterner. So I'm Brita? I don't know what that means. I'm not British. Oh, Biagle. Huh. Maybe. And now we're in this situation again where we're finding the last thing. Thought it was going to be in that tipped over structure because that's the only one I haven't found anything in. I guess not. Wait, can I climb this one? Oh, from Community. Okay. I've seen that show. I don't know the characters very well. But I remember liking the one that episodes that I've seen. That was a long time ago. Oh, funny. Just as we're talking about this, one of the quotes in the sky is, "But I can speak no other language." How fitting. Did I get this crystal? I did not. All right. Here is the stunning conclusion. Where's the thing? Right there. All right, here we go. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a crossroad to sunder. All right. Well, there you go. Can you say something about this game? Yeah, of course. That was Actias. Kitty horror show. Very simple. Looked all right and everything. You wouldn't play it? Well, I like playing a lot of lesser known games just because you never know. I like seeing what weird little creative things people have going on in their mind, games that probably not a lot of people play. Mm, there's this one that it's going to be a lot different than the others that I've been playing called The White Ship. Can you request a game? Sure. I mean, if it kind of fits the theme, but even then, I'm always down for requests. Oh my god. The Gongonians have arrived. Now I feel like I should kick things up a little. I'm just about to start a new game. Welcome, Gongo. Could anybody summarize what was the Gongo experience like? Weren't sure how much longer I'm gonna go. I usually don't even know, but I'm at about 4, almost 5 hours, and I generally go 6 hours roughly. So I still got like an hour or so to go. Right ear karaoke. That sounds fun. I always like it when things are just strictly one ear or the other. Okay, I'll go back to some trippy stuff since we got folks interested in tripping in chat now. Might be a loud noise as I lower the volume really quick. All right. Yet a Iron Chef double feature. And there's still a third part to go. Nice. Nova about Hawaii. Some nebbish British guy rambling about Gaia theory. That sounds about right. What was we were watching last night? The guy that was talking about like, do animals have consciousness or something? So he's like, well, I'm going to torture this dog to see if this dog can perceive consciousness. And it was really quite hypnotic. Let's see really quick. I'll look at the store page or the itch page. This one's part of the LSD Jam, which I've been playing a lot of games from this, which is, you know, games that are related to uh LSD Dream Emulator. They're inspired by that. This one's called Lovely Strange Dreams. Explore odd places in a dream world inspired by LSD Dream Emulator. And Adult Swim Off the Air. Looks very simple. And this is by Alejandro Haibi. Average session half an hour. So this could be interesting. Moving from topic to topic. I did like how the guy was presenting the information in that video. I don't know how anyone would know this, but I kind of like monotonous speaking. If someone can speak well, even if it's just like continuously in one endless unbroken sentence, that I kind of like it. But it's just like the subject matter was so dated. It was like a little cringy, where they're, you know, it's just torture animals to test their abilities to perceive. Okay, so this is just called, oh God, that's loud. Yeah, loud noise warning at any minute. Graphics very low. Like, do I want them to be higher? All right. Lots of filters going on tonight. Oh, no actual controller support. Oh my God. Controls, I kind of feel drunk. There's like weird acceleration, like it. Oh, jeez. I never know what to do with audio levels when there are UI elements that are really loud, but then all the ambient sound is really quiet. And this FOV has got to be like 180 or something. This is insane. Oh, that's my jump sound? Yeah, for this to actually be like LSD Dream Emulator, every footstep needs to make a different sound. Is anyone that's played that, or it's just like it's just constant, like dee nee 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 everywhere you go. Oh, here we go. Thanks for the follow, fopping. Very foppish. My God, this FOV. This is like pro TF2 player levels of FOV we got. I think their central point of examining consciousness through evolution was a good one. It sounds agreeable. There were some really good ones earlier in the stream in terms of, oh geez, in terms of trippy factor. Whoa. And I sometimes hate calling them trippy just because it can sound as if there's no structure to what you're looking at. It's just like sensory overload just to be sensory overload. They were experiences. Okay, can I crouch? This is for a game jam, meaning that these are a very short amount of time to actually produce these. What? Okay, I guess I can push C to crouch. Oh geez, and I can slide. These are interesting mechanics now being introduced to me. What games have you pushed C to crouch? I always just remember using Control or maybe Z, but never C. Oh my god, I just got coned. Melon. Guess you don't touch the melon. It's the default in Battlefield? Really? I thought it was X. Or is that prone? Do I give in to temptation? Prone was Z. Oh yeah, I think X must have been crouch and then prone was Z. Oh geez. So many questions. I just don't have answers to all these questions and exclamations. Oh. Is this what it feels like to be a parent? It's just nonstop assault of questions that you don't have answers for. Then the child just comes to realize that, life is a series of unanswered questions when you think about it. It's really deep. Yeah, I don't see many games use control as crouch anymore. When I played like Half-Life 1 growing up, I always use control. It's a big question. Oh, they're closing in on me. This could really use some like ambient sound. Almost, yeah, pretty much every game I've played so far, that some kind of music or ambient sound was really good at keeping your attention in games. Unless it's so quiet that you can't hear it right now because the menu sound is so loud that I put the volume to like 5%. Oh, I guess that doesn't harm me. Okay. Come back. Uh-oh. Gonna get lasered. Oh my god. I'm gonna let the laser come to me. Oh, and we're back. Okay, I'll give this game 3 more minutes. Entertain me. Uh, questions don't hurt you, but exclamations do. Interesting. Alright, this is new. Got a space whale. Don't know if I'm feeling more yellow or teal or green. I think I'm feeling more teal at the moment. Oh, I'm gonna get coned. In the cone zone. There's nowhere to go. See ya. Oh, I'm just on the floor. All right. Thanks for the follow, Goomba. Oh, I fell off the sky at the end. All right, game has 1 more minute. Ten seconds. Yeah, big reveal. Oh, we got a different question mark. Oh, and we're back here. All right, well, that was Lovely Strange Dreams by Alejandro Haibi. But yeah, I pick a lot of games from game jams. So it's people, a lot of times it's like their first time making a game. And they have very limited time to do so. This could be very strange. In the dev, oh, here, so you guys can see. In the notes for this one, dev says slightly broken lol will be updating. Called Lupo Rugby. Looks super rad, says the comment. All right, I'm sold. Let's see how it goes. Wait, are we on the dark side of the moon? Are we viewing the dark side? There's been a lot of crystals in the games I've been playing tonight. Cool song. Nice loop. Ooh, this jump sound though. I'm gonna turn this down a bit. You know, standard indie game volume levels are usually between 5 and 10%. I think the jump sound is my favorite part so far. I think I've played this exact sequence of notes as warm-ups on piano. Like, do 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 do. There's a name for this. It's not an arpeggio. It's like, can't remember what it's called. Oh, oh! I thought the game was gonna crash. It just froze for some reason. Oh no! All right, game. The timer has been set. My mental timer. We have 2 minutes until I move on. Am I supposed to just fall off? At least that ended. What's going on? Oh boy. Back to this. Oh my god, okay. Oh, and I fell. Whoa, that's cool. God, everything is gyrating. I think this blissful, innocent world is being corrupted. It's a world of faces and feet. And hands. Imagine having this song stuck in your head. And knowing me, I probably will. We got a new remix. This one's nice. Gotta work on that loop, though. No one's supposed to be collecting these crystals, but they're, like, always out of reach. Like, this one. Can I actually reach this? And it just drops me in a random spot. Oh, here. And I'm so excited to be collecting more crystals. Oh my god, ran out of double jump. Ooh, this is my favorite version now. This does sound like Ocarina of Time music that you'd hear in a temple of some kind. Kind of reminds me of the choir in Link to the Past. Like the church music. God. Starting to think collecting the crystals does nothing. Nothing indicating that they change anything. think it's just randomly generating each of these worlds. Okay, if I don't like the music of the next world, I'm gonna switch. This one's okay. One more. All right, it's the same one again. So long. All right, that was Lupo Rugby. Slightly broken lull in the dev notes. Made in 7 days by Henry McGeehee and Lucas Fisher for the LSD Jam. Doesn't say what year. Cool. Thanks for the follow, Illumination. This one seems pretty intense. And it has a content warning for coarse language. Okay, this one gets pretty good reviews. This is also made for LSD Jam 2022. But it looks like a lot more effort put into this one. Okay, so here's the page for it. It's called Undertide. You arrive by boat at a blinking tower. A body washes up in town. Talk to the townsfolk and explore in this dreamlike mystery. Focused on making something a bit more linear and narratively focused, an average playthrough is about 30 minutes. Your mileage may vary. Like last year's entry, I tried to draw as much as possible from dream places and conversations I remembered. These were all glued together into an experience that hopefully feels like exploring a dream of violence and coarse language. It's created by Jacob Potterfield. Sounds cool. Well, here we go. Potential loud noises. Oh, God. That's the worst kind of loud noise. It's downloading something. I don't know what. Just downloading my credit card information. Oh God, it's trying to open Steam VR. Not this again. But luckily, I can now exit it without it breaking the whole game like it used to. So for a lot of people, there was a version of Unreal Engine. Oh, here, let me put the game on screen at least. There was a version of Unreal Engine that it added Steam VR support, but it was on by default. So any games that were made with like a particular version of Unreal Engine during like a certain year, I don't even know what year, they would all just default to opening Steam VR. And if you don't have any VR equipment, you wouldn't even know that it's a problem. So that became a big annoying issue that happens. But luckily, Steam, I think they updated it so that you can quit Steam VR without it quitting the game. Because that used to be annoying. You just straight up couldn't play a game because quitting Steam VR would exit the game as well. It's really annoying, but... Okay, here is... Oh, resolution. Everything seems fine. Here's Undertide by Jacob Potterfield. Putting the volume down a little bit more. See if there's controller support. Yeah, kind of. Whistler, they don't seem to notice you. Sorry. Putting the volume even lower. God. 10. Where are we? They seem to be playing music. Hello? They turn towards you, blinking as if waking from a deep dream. You wanting to go down there? Down where? You be needing this. They hand you an instrument. Rounded or hard-edged, tides move, then we play. Getting bored of that thing anyhow. They turn away and softly start humming the same tune. Gift received a small flute-like instrument. Can I touch the water? No. Oh, weird. Huh. So the water level was getting lower as I went down the stairs. I wonder if that was intended. That was cool. Some kind of illicit activity happening over there. Ooh, cult stuff. Get me over there quick. Snoring sounds. Oh wait, I have a use button? City looks pretty cool from a distance. Yeah, let's try this again. Oh, oh. Oh, I broke the game. That was easy. I can't jump either, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get back. Game jams, ladies and gentlemen. They don't have time to test. Oh, geez. Spoilers. Wait, can I... Chapter select. Pray that this works. Oh, geez. Restart. Just takes you back to the title screen. Okay. Alright, one more time. Go really quick. Go, 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 go. Give me the thing. Hi there. Turn towards you. Yeah, I guess. You'll be needing this. Get an instrument. They turn away. Flute. So as I go down the stairs, it reveals more of the city. It's like a cool effect. It's a little choppy, but the idea is there. Woo! Oh, this is a cave. A mysterious passage. This reminds me of the minefield from Half-Life 1. Anemone Stone State Park. Briggs. Hi, are you a ghost? I don't think so. What are you doing here? Bird watching? Are you okay? Yup. Those rocks are pretty weird. My uncle says if you stand in the center, you resonate. I'm not sure I know what that means. Me neither. I'm gonna go. Bye. Good talk. Alright, let's resonate. Alright, I resonated and was given a key. Oh no. Door opened and I think I'm stuck. Oh, no, we're free. What's going on here? Sergeant Burnhome? We were just by a building that looked burned out. Wonder if he's responsible. Move along. What happened here? Tidal instability resulting in the forced unconcealment of humanistic remains. You found a dead body. I have no further communications at this time. Where am I? Have you recently sustained a brain-focused aggression? Have you knowingly or unknowingly ingested a controlled substance in the last 24 hours? Never mind. I'll keep moving. Affirmative, do not breach the secure perimeter. Game teleports you around a lot. Simone Trabant. What do you want? Do you know anything about the deceased? No, and it's none of your business. Who are you? You must not be from around here. Simone Trabant, president of the Deep Ocean Society. Deep Ocean Society? Huh. Deep Ocean Society was created by Sturgeon Corp to safeguard the commodities contained within the sea's great depths. What are you doing here? Keeping the truffle pigs in their furrow. The sooner this is over, the better for everyone. You're working with the police? The consta- the constabulary owes quite a bit to the DOS. We made this community. We made order by ensuring prosperity. Only we can defend against threats from the deep. Deep Ocean Society was... Oh, you didn't know Sam? I knew of him. Everybody did. Adopted by Sturgeon Sr. as a troubled teen. Charity case, if you ask me. He was a PR play when the company's image needed a quick win. Isn't Sturgeon Sr. your employer? Technically, but to be frank, Mr. Sturgeon agrees with me. He knows now what a huge mistake Sam was. So he was relieved. So he was relieved when his son was washed up murdered. An awful thing to say. I would never say that. But if you're implying anything about John, Mr. Sturgeon, you're way off the mark. Wrong from where you are. Sam was a victim of his own choices and his filthy associations. If you want a hint, rifle through that garbage. Garbage, as in the body. Who killed Sam Sturgeon? Push E to consider. I don't know, does anyone in chat know who killed Sam Sturgeon? Pretty high profile case. Some stuff going on over there. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to rifle through the garbage. Is that nearby? Oh. A dirty drainage pipe. Let's go. I don't think I've ever said the word constabulary before. Guessing that's related to British police constables. Hello? Trail marker, scenic overlook trail. Wait, it's just here. It's kind of weird that the ambient music that was playing just kind of stopped. Like, I don't know what causes it to come and go. People were saying the music was nice, but I haven't really heard any. Yeah, they're just shadows. What a view. I don't think I've seen you around here before. I'm just passing through. How about all that rain we've been having? I must have just missed it. Well, it was the darndest thing. Last night it was like an honest-to-goodness typhoon. I was afraid my wife's car was going to get washed into the ocean. Can I ask you something? Shoot, partner. Did you know Sam Sturgeon? Afraid not. What an awfully sad business. Who would have thought in this little town? I'm doing a little digging. If you could tell me anything at all. I should just do really wacky voices between the character and my character. No, I would hate that. You know, I heard he was at the Wren last night. You might want to talk to Toby. The Wren? It's a bar. Toby owns it. A big turquoise fellow. You ever describe someone as a big turquoise fellow? Balding in the back. You can't miss him. He's blue. Turquoise. Some kind of industrial accident. I wouldn't mention it. Thanks. That's a big help. Alright, we're gonna meet the founder of blue man group. Wait, what would turquoise be? It'd be turquoise traveler, turquoise traveler assembly. Now music starts. Oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, maybe not. And it's done. Music is ephemeral. Hmm. Okay, game. Where do you want me to go? How is this not a place you can go? Uh-oh. Did I glitch it again? I'm glad this has chapter selection because I could just completely skip ahead if I need to. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. Oh my god, I can go on top. Oh, jeez. Alright. These youths. Ugh. Billboard kids. Hello? Hey, bro. I'm investigating what happened to Sam. Did you know him? Not really. I think he dated my sister's girlfriend's sister a few years back. Thanks anyway. I heard Sam was stabbed and shot, then his body was set on fire. Who'd you hear that from? Some guy at the flea market. It's crazy, bro. Like some Illuminati shit, I swear. It's definitely strange. Anyway, I better get going. Bro, before you leave, can you do something for us? I guess. What is it? We're really space trucking right now. Can't make it down the mountain. You need help? Nah, it's chill, bro. We got snacks. It's just that weird old guy, Herschel, I think. He dropped his keys. He owns the used car place. Keys are over there. I'll give it to him. Sick, bro. Nobody should be without their keys. Sick. Nobody ever said sick, as in cool, when I was growing up. So it was really weird to get on the internet and be like, why are people saying this? Scenic overlook. At one time, this overlook had stunning ocean views. However, since 1998, the Sturgeon Building has come to dominate the historic Three Rivers Port District. Stunning. Okay, where are those keys? How would I have found that? Herschel Scott. Welcome. How can Herschel Scott change your life today? Can I get you in a pre-owned one-of-a-kind masterpiece of American engineering? I just want to give you your keys back. I think you dropped them. A good Samaritan. I've got a 94 hatchback with enough room for dozens of rescued kittens. 20 or 35 mpg highway, if you can believe that. Together, we'll save the planet. Could you help me with something? As long as it involves getting you behind the wheel of one of these. It doesn't. Look, I'm investigating that murder, and I was wondering if you saw or heard anything. Fine, I'll tell you what I told the police. Some suspicious fellows purchased a van about a week ago. What happened? It wasn't anything that happened exactly. It was just this feeling I had. They paid in cash, which isn't unusual, but the bills were crisp, straight from the printer. Had them triple checked to make sure they weren't bogus. Anyway, old Herschel's gut doesn't lie. The police said they found the van last night burned out on the highway. Are you sure it's the same van? No doubts about it. A real beauty, a one-of-a-kind masterpiece of American engineering. So you think the murderers used it to transport Sam? I do. Can you identify the buyers? Oh yes, the police know who they are. They reported the van stolen 3 days ago. Is there anything else? I didn't tell the police because it's just a hunch, but I think those men had something to do with the Deep Ocean Society. How do you know that? They're just there's just something slimy about those folks, something dead behind the eyes. Thanks, Herschel. That's very interesting. If you ever need a one-of-a-kind masterpiece of American engineering, I know where to find you. Thanks. Look at this masterpiece. One of a kind. This car has suffered the effects of Photoshop 7. Every filter available. As crunchy as they come. Or as they make them. Custom Lobot. Man, it's a lot of shadow people in this part of, well, in this game. The cactus something? Big Roger. Nobody comes in. Boss's orders. All right. Oh, Toby. Yeah, what? Are you Toby? What's it to you? I'm investigating Sam's death. I already talked to the cops. I got nothing to say to you. Do you own the bar over there? You some kind of genius? It was my dad's place, yeah. It's been in your family a long time? 50 years. I took it over 10 years ago when Dad got sick. He got wicked sick. You must do good business with the offices close by. Those deadbeat corporate types want nothing to do with the dump. I can't compete with that fancy rooftop bar, and I can't afford to fix that place either. Sturgeon Corp really ruined your family business. Look, I don't like that steel eyesore. Nobody in this town does, but I got nothing against Sturgeons personally. Anyhow, I got plans with the big cheese himself. Hands. Yeah, Sturgeon Sr. Has been after this little scrap of land for decades, and I think he's finally going to make it worth my while. He's gotten real interested all of a sudden. Do you have any ideas why? A guy like that, who knows? Some rumors about something valuable underneath. Like what? Oil, buried treasure, Santa's elves. It's all bullshit. Everyone in this town is bored out of their minds. They'll say anything. Was Sam at the bar last night? Sam was here every night. That kid was a problem waiting to happen. Was he causing trouble? Yeah, look, I don't have nothing else to say to you. Back off or I'll get someone to do it for you. Thanks for your time. Can I talk to this guy? I don't even notice a big red flashing light on the roof. That's cool. I guess the music just kind of randomly fades in and out. This is interesting. True. This music got real loud. Alright, gonna put it back down again. Who are you? I'm investigating the murder of Sam Sturgeon. We already gave statements to the police. Did any of you know Sam? We all knew Sam. Poor kid. He was a production assistant here. Was he acting in strangely before he disappeared? He seemed jittery. It was weird. Sam was a hard worker, but he was pretty laid back usually. Stressed out from work. He wouldn't talk about it. He was partying a lot too, like it was getting to be a problem. When I first heard the news, I figured he'd had an accident or something. Was he dangerous? Only to himself. It was a matter of time, but I can't believe someone would murder him. Did he have any enemies? Sam, I don't think so. He had his moments, but it was hard to stay mad at the guy. Thanks. They're huge curtains. What kind of stage is this? Producer, can anyone explain what the hell this is? The new set? Whoever said that, you're fired. The note was rom-com garden meets cute, so I ask again, anyone, what the hell is this? Maybe spelled M-A-B-E-Y. Maybe the designer was making some kind of artistic statement. I'll show him fine art, a genuine Jackson Pollock at highway speeds. Where the shit is my goddamn useless assistant? Sam? Yeah, I guess. Where's Sam? I'll kill him too. Let's make it a spree. He's already dead, sir. Were you kicked in the head by a horse? What? They found his body this morning washed up in an abandoned lot. Murder. I don't read reviews and I don't read news. Are you shitting me? No. Of all the days for an orphan little slime ball to get himself murdered, could this day get any worse? It's only 10:45. I like this set. This is cool. Oh my god. I swear this music needs to be a little more consistent with his volume. Sturgeon Gate key card. Curious. Hmm. Wait, is this supposed to be the key to the metal building, maybe? Suddenly, silence. Sounds like I'm being attacked by a bad microphone cable, and it's gone. What is this? Director. That was good, but really... Wait, that was good, but really be searching next time. You're lost. You're scared. If he finds you, you're dead. Take two. Again. Oh, am I suddenly acting? I don't know what's going on. Again. Oh boy. Is this going to be the rest of the stream? I have no clue what is going on. I feel like I probably wasn't supposed to trigger whatever this event is. Oh, and the director just disappeared? Wait, what? So this set is a model of the city that they are currently in? We drove him all night to the middle of nowhere. When we got off the freeway, he got really quiet all of a sudden. We made him dig his own grave, the poor bastard. Deep enough so the coyotes wouldn't get at him. Hard work. It was starting to rain. All his bleeding made the shovel slippery. Just as the sun was coming over the mountains, bam, bam, two in the back, just like that. Then we torched the van. It was textbook, boss. When the last time you talked When was the last time you talked to your daughter, Marcos? You call her lately? You tell her you love her? What, boss? Christ, no. Marcos, you're embarrassing yourself. You want to look me in the eye or you want to turn around? Your choice, big man. Show that little girl how tough you are. That's lunch. Places again at 12:30. We're doing it for real. I could destroy some falafel right now. You think that truck's still outside? Acting. Falafel does sound good. I don't even know if it's made by any places nearby. Nothing like 6:30 a.m. falafel. Okay, I have no idea what that... I, like, walked into that sequence by accident. Can I go into the club yet? No, because Big Roger is still in the way. Oh, I think that's the Sturgeon Co. in the distance. Oh no, that must be. That's an awesome looking building. I think that's based on a real building that's in the UK somewhere. One that people call ugly all the time, but I think it looks amazing. I can't remember the name of it. What? Oh, I didn't know that was a gate. What a confusing moments. Cool looking building though. Ooh, really nice interior. It's just hollow inside. Kind of wish the music correlated with what's going on. It just seems to be like on a playlist and it just plays like a random song, and sometimes it works. Out of service. Uh, well, I definitely haven't played anything quite like this before. That's for sure. Whoa. Another space whale? I mean, this time it's just a whale floating in space, but not in space. Yeah, crystals and whales are in for tonight's stream anyway. Okay, now I'm really lost. So I came in that way. Can't interact with whatever that is. I would not know that these are doors if I didn't accidentally walk into one earlier. Oh, I guess these aren't, but some are. What? Oh, are these like weird black planes flipping through different parts of the level? I think they must have placed some really big model that is clipping through lots of other geometry, and then that model wasn't lit properly, so it just turns out black. I mean, that happens a lot with light mapping. Especially if this is for a game jam, that would be an annoying thing to troubleshoot, since like rendering light maps can take a long time, especially if you're new to it. You don't know like how to optimize. Oh, I'm taking an elevator to the top. Excuse me? This is cool, whatever it is. Oh, this reminds me of Inside. Always down for cult stuff. What's going on, guys? Hope I'm not late. Yeah, gonna have a resonance cascade. Simone Trabant, you've really stuck your nose in it this time. I don't know how you got here. You might as well make yourself useful. I just want to know what happened to Sam. Okay, I can be reasonable. Let's make a deal. What deal? You do what I say, and I'll tell you what you want. If you killed Sam, why would I trust you? I didn't kill anyone. I don't believe you. You're surrounded by nearly 100 members of my organization. That's a fair point. So it's a deal? Yeah. Are you some kind of cult leader? Cult? No. The Deep Ocean Society is a protectorate of the depths. DOS started with funding from sturgeons, but now our operations are only thing keeping the company afloat. Solvent, I mean. People say we worship the deep, but that's just not true anymore. We're a fully modern organization. You interrupted our stand-up. We do send offerings, but that's a historical tradition that goes back over a century, and the gifts are more pragmatic than you'd think. If only the people here really knew everything we do for them. So you sent Sam into the deep as an offering? No, no, no. The problem is more complex. What problem? We're on the brink of an environmental catastrophe. What do you mean? Doesn't this place seem strange to you? I hadn't noticed. Well, we've had a bit of a leakage problem causing all kinds of trouble. Leakage? Our pipeline. It doesn't matter what. It would take too long to explain anyway. I thought the DOS was protecting the deep. Our engineers consulted with an abyssal specialist to devise appropriate harm mitigation strategies. Ultimately, the prosperity generated by the pipeline will help protect the depths for generations to come. So, what do you want? It's very simple. There's a manual override valve that will shut off the flow to the broken segment of pipe. That sounds too simple. The only blocker right now is the Abyssal Guardian. It's terrifying. It's a matter of perspective. Minnie and the DOS would jump at the opportunity to meet an old one. I'm not sure. You probably won't see it anyway. There's only one Guardian and a lot of Abyss. Well, when you put it that way... When you get to Bathos 3, just pull the big lever on the right. The descent process is fully automated. So, about Sam. In recent years, Sam's relationship with Sturgeon Sr. was frayed, to say the least. He wasn't interested in taking on the business, and he couldn't be bothered with the DOS. In a last-ditch effort to salvage some respect for his father, he agreed to go down in Bathos 1 and turn the valve. And it didn't work. Probably would have, but he couldn't go through with it. He had a panic attack halfway down, and we hauled him back. He never liked the ocean, even as a boy. After that, he was never the same. The partying, the drinking, everything got out of control. About a month later, he got in an altercation with some DOS members at the bar. Everyone knew what kind of damage he was doing to Sturgeon Corp's reputation. By extension, DOS. Tensions were high. He got into... He got into a fight. Sam got stabbed. Sam survived, but the guy that stabbed him got in contact with Toby Ward and some other shady characters. Toby is the one that shot him. Shortly afterward, I got a call and was made aware of the situation. So what did you do? I'm ashamed to say I authorized his relocation to the deep desert. But he was already dead. Dying. We were all shocked when Sam's body washed up, a freak accident. It never rains here. Anyway, that's all there is to it. Everyone just wants to put it all behind them. Sturgeon Sr. most of all. Better get going. Down. Alright, into the depths we go. Hey, can I get one of these outfits? This is awesome. Nice shadow. Oh, I guess I gotta go inside. For some reason I thought it was playing Fallout again. I was about to push F5 before going in. I mean, not Fallout, Starfield. Oh, same thing, am I right? Alright, what do we got? Ooh. pull the lever. The machine lurches to life. The stench of diesel smoke from the bilge motors mingles with something I couldn't read. Too quick. Um, I can't move if I'm supposed to be able to. Looks cool, whatever this is. Game. Suspense is killing me. Oh, okay, good to know. Going back to the menu fixes broken things. Good. Distant rumbling. Are you the, looks at papers, Abyssal Guardian? That is one name we understand, yes. There's more of you? Many polyps, but only one pipe organ, fountain. Frequency? I'm not sure. Are you the same little one that I talked to last time? No, we've never met. Ah, that may be. That one was hairier, I think. And as I recall, I ate him. Let's hope it doesn't come down to that. May I ask why you've undertaken such a long journey in your thorny cantaloupe? Can I ask you something first, a favor? Unburden your troubles unto me, little one. We've been having a lot of problems topside caused by a rupture in this pipeline. It's been spewing God knows what. You're probably aware of the situation. I know of this. You must be with the society, like the hairy one. Pestilent, crooked, scoundrels, all of them. No, 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 I'm not a member. I never have been, never want to be. A mere associate of pestilence, roommate to scoundrels. Look, I don't like them, but we have some overlapping interests, only at the current moment. You may continue. All I want to ask is to stop the leak. You are amenable to this. That's great. I just have to turn that valve. It turns. Yes, we understand. It will be done. Wow, so glad we could solve this. I'll just be pulling that lever and heading back topside. Wait. Yes? What you must understand, little one, is that we share a connection with Mr. Sturgeon. Yeah, what's that? Business. We too are business folk. What kind of business? Logistics. Infinity is not a renewable resource. We distribute, we take care of imbalances. It's beyond my pay grade. The society has been making unauthorized redistributions of our void. I'm sure I could get you in contact with some great lawyers. What is done is done. We will make the exchange. What exchange? A kind for a kind. We require your memories. What, all of them? Don't worry, little one. Just your memories since coming in contact with the tower. If that's what you want, okay. Don't worry, little one. We will replace them with something of equal size. Something? Don't worry, little one. Just a passenger, a tiny stowaway. There's nothing I can do. Don't worry, there's nothing you can do. How will you take my memories? I will need to consume you. You will not remember it. Don't worry, little one. Do you have any questions before our exchange? What does Sturgeon want with void? Nothingness. True nothingness is a commodity, precious beyond imagination. Oh. Just a drop and we remove disease, erase enemies, your worst memories. Sturgeon was using void. Using, selling, even synthesizing, though he cannot get the right mixture. Sounds dangerous. Yes, the fake product is dirty, leaves an unpleasant residue, no clean annihilation. You know about the tower? The tower beacon draws everyone. The frequency, long ago we made the tower. All right, let's get this over with. Cool building. Thank you. You did it. Congratulations. Great job. You did it. Is this supposed to be happening? That was interesting. Simone Trabant. Oh, look who's back. I didn't expect to see you again, all attached together again. Sorry, do I know you? It's Simone. What are you? Oh. What? It's nothing, a joke. You have one of those faces. Where am I? It doesn't matter. The elevator will bring you back to where you came from. You look like you have more to say. It's just odd how something is so important one moment and then in the next it's not. Like waking from a dream. The feeling persists, but it's untethered. You know what I mean? That's a big elevator. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Well, oh, well, there we go. I assume that's the end. Title screen. That was interesting. Really janky to navigate. Didn't quite understand some of the gameplay, but looked cool. Interesting story. Especially for a game jam game where they have like 48 hours or something to put these together. I like the music. I just wish the music was like linked with things that were happening. Would have made it a little more interesting. All right, so that was Undertide by Jacob Potterfield. Let's see if they've made anything else. Mothwing. Hmm. Visual novel. Hmm. Well, they've made a lot of things. Just curious what this looks like. Huh. It's like a kaleidoscope kind of thing. Their previous game was Mercury Island. Oh, I think I played this. Yeah, I did on a previous stream. The lesser known cities of Europe. Take photos of randomly generated cities. Oh, game's still going. Bustrip Arcana. Take a bus trip to a strange new destination every day. A daily generator horoscope. Summon public transport from the netherworld and take it to destinations that are astrologically relevant to your life. Man, random women on dating sites would love this. All this astrological stuff. I mean, people, but ride a bus, then explore on foot or fly around. Average sessions around 10 minutes. Music is procedurally generated by Connor Ellis. That name sounds familiar. Looks really cool. So I'm winding down the stream, but I want to just do one more short thing. I think I'll play this one. If they say it's 10 minutes, seems like a cool visual experience. Has kind of been the theme tonight. Just weird dreams. Okay, let me install this. You're going to hear a Windows noise. Don't be alarmed. Or be extremely alarmed. I don't care. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Go. You were alarmed. Oh, sincerest apologies. So about to play it's by the same author as the previous game, except this one was not a part of a game jam. This was a spent more time on this. Bustrip Arcana. It's supposed to generate worlds based on your horoscope, I guess. It's giving me, can't see this, but it's giving me the option to open one of two exe files. And they're both named the exact same thing, except one is 207 kilobytes and the other one is 202. I guess the slightly larger one. Oh, okay. Is that the first choice that I'm going to be judged by my choice of exe? Potential loud noise. Oh, it's opening Steam VR. Close that. Oh, it's based on the date. Begin bus trip for September 26th. ritual remains. Wait, what? What is going on? My God, the mouse sensitivity is really low. This is usually what I do on a Tuesday. What is this flickering in my face? Oh. Oh. A bus was summoned successfully. Ah, yes. This is what people who live way far out in the suburbs think using public transit in the city is like. Arcana Transit Authority. Whoa, this is cool. Today's color, harbor. Whoa. Accidentally crossed realities. Oh my God. Is this supposed to be happening? The city of resting rock and trees. Oh my God. Can't tell if this is supposed to be happening or not. It's like drumming on my brain. Oh, here we go. Fly, hold space bar, interact with E. Oh my God, that sound. Oh, here we go. Whoa. I mean, it's pretty. I'm not sure why everything is like mirrored. going through the ground. Yeah, trapped in a YTP. Okay, what happens if I just die? Oh. Where did I end up? Oh geez, the world is looping back in on itself. Jesus Christ, what is this? Yeah, I shouldn't have divided by 0. Uh, oh. Did it crash it? Trying to change the graphics? Oh. The end is nigh, world is becoming unstable. How can you tell? Destination collapsed. Um, Guess my energy has just become an orb. My entire existence is now just a ball of light, engulfing everything. Come back tomorrow. Wow. Trips completed 0? That wasn't a complete trip? Well, that sure was something. I like the way it looks. Concept sounds really interesting. I don't know if I glitched something there at the end where everything became like a mirror kaleidoscope, and then I tried flying around and I clipped through the ground and then fell at terminal velocity until everything tore apart and then the world ended. And it became an orb of light. Well, uh, just reading. people are saying, or in the comments.
To another video today, guys. I'm back playing Stranded in Nowhere now. If you place yourself, I'll put a link down below. Basically, I am just continuing from the last episode, which was the first episode, and basically,
Okay, so someone's Let's Play. Huh. Well, the sun's not totally up yet. I'll do one more. Same author, so it's probably going to be the same kind of stuff. Just a second. Well, to be exact, 15 seconds. Always just one. I'll do a preliminary check about potential. Whoa! Sorry, got to warn you all. I'll do a preliminary check for who to potentially host before I do this last game. Might end up just being ducks. Oh, there's people playing Cyberpunk. Could do that. Old-timey computer show. Multiple ducks streams. And then, of course, Spinning Mario. That stream that we discovered. It has 2 viewers. And it's been streaming for 46 hours. Spinning Mario stream is just the title screen from Mario 64 with Mario's head rotating into infinity. That's the whole stream. Amazing what people come up with these days. I'm just wondering if I order breakfast at 7 a.m., is that too early to be like door dashing? Is there even like people awake? I'd almost feel bad for drivers. Well, I guess if they're up and willing to deliver, maybe they'd feel good. They're like, oh my God, someone's actually ordering food at 7 a.m. on a Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? Yeah. All right, here is the quote unquote last game. Jeez. Actually, I think Vinny streamed this one. Not too long. Oh no, actually, no, this was like a few years ago. Runtime about 30 minutes. And it's trying to open Steam VR. Close that. It's this dev's calling card. It's always going to try to start your headset. Okay. Called, what was it called again? Stranded Near Nowhere. Your car breaks down in the desert. Explore the town. Find help. Beware of fog. Capital F. Unravel the history of a mysterious town as you try to escape. Dev says, "Hey there, thanks for stopping by. This is my first full game, made in Unreal Engine. Hope you enjoy." This was made in 2018. Ooh. I recognize that sound. Half-Life 2. Ran out of terrain. I think it was because this is the town of nowhere, so I think that's part of the thing is we don't know where we are. We are nowhere. Good thing I keep a giant canister of radiator fluid in my trunk. Search town for help. Beware of poison fog. Guess I'm just giving up on the car. Hey, if it isn't the lug nut. Welcome. We got the Bradford Hotel and Old Airfields. Oh yeah, I forgot to do a shout out for Sphinx when he was here too. Shout out Lug Nato, the master of VHS. Oh, wrong command. Unknown command. Oh my god. I'm falling apart at the seams. Also, Lugnato usually does yeah, almost 16-hour stream. Streams a lot. So if you want to follow someone who streams very often, definitely recommend Lugnato. There we go. The game's supposed to look like this. Good question. It's a little weird. The dev did say this is their first game. East Mine Motel? Guess we'll go to the motel. Ooh, immersive coughing noises. Guess we don't go that way. Oh. Did I die? Look at that clipping playing. That's awfully close. A coughing in a bathroom. Been playing Yakuza like a dragon a bit. Oh, okay. I saw you were doing Baba Is You for a while also. Did you become the Baba? That's the real question. Bradford was finished in 1889, financed by mining tycoon Edmund J. Bradford. The hotel served as a meeting place and playground for those who were attracted by the Bradford family's newfound mineral wealth. You became the Baba. Nice. Yeah, it was rigged from the start. The Bradfords' parties and banquets were renowned as far as San Francisco. Rumors of debauchery and strange rituals. Nice. We just can't get away from the strange rituals. They just come find me, I guess. Strange rituals left many longtime Saltwell residents resentful of the hotel's intrusion into their formerly peaceful and pious way of life. Good night, Lugnut. Oh. Hotel was closed in 1902 after a series of bizarre investments by Edmund that erased his fortune and culminated in his unexplained disappearance. The hotel was bought and sold many times in the intervening years, but would never be restored to its former glory. The Bradford was condemned in the 1940s and has been abandoned ever since. Uh-oh. Wow. Hotel has been discovered. You're gonna put a big flashing light there, but then put an invisible wall under it? What do you want me to do, game? Oh, I guess I'll go around it. Cool. Oh. Bartender, hello? That's cool. So... I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Or maybe I am? This has a very interesting look to it. Oh no, not the fog. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't think I'm supposed to be here. Oh no. I think I saved it. Yeah, there we go. Like HDR or tone mapping or whatever's going on just keeps like whipping around. Can't figure out what to do. Ah. It was like a silent car just zooming around. Wait. Is this more radiator fluid? Oh, Jesus. Car is like What? Car is silent, but it's moving at like Mach 3. Yeah, the car is heavily inspired by Sanic. Oh, that was my grave that I stepped out of. Time to play the game of background decoration or gameplay objective. Oh. Oh. It was decoration. Like, why even let me get this far out here if you don't do anything? He's allergic to world boundaries. Yeah, he's always pushing the boundaries. He's an entrepreneur. Innovation. Can't stand being restricted, held down. Well, back here. So we went to the hotel. What was the other place? We got, I could read this sign. Old airfields. Or the mines. Okay, so that's the road. So the mines should be up here. But the fog. Wait, is this fog moving? I can't tell. I'm not sure what it's... I just don't know. Okay, well, forget about the mines, I guess. Last resort is the old airfield. Wait, what's that in the corner? Wait, that's the hotel? Huh? Oh, there's a hotel in a motel. Did you all know that the difference between a hotel and a motel is that their entrances to rooms in a motel are they're all just separate rooms, and the door goes straight to the outside, usually to a parking lot. And a hotel is a building that has hallways interconnecting the rooms, and that's just the fundamental difference. Either there's hallways or no hallways. What is this? Am I being attacked by a tornado? Gee. Oh my god, that car. Woo. Uh-oh. What am I even trying to do anymore? I'm trying to get fluids or something. um, yeah, looks looks fixed to me. Can I close this? Is it safe to cross? Whoa. There we go. Alright, hope whatever I need is in this little shack. Oh, I'm too short to fit inside. Oh, and we got the cough room. The coffin. Why is there like distant gunshots? Some really deep lore happening here. You played this years ago? You remember you being very confused once it gets going? You generally found it interesting? Oh, you mean it hasn't even started going? I thought it was gonna end as soon as I like fix my car. Uh-oh. Don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, I mean, if anyone has any idea, I will gladly do it. Do whatever. Took you like an hour. Hmm. Like, am I just looking for stuff to fix my car with? The last objective I remember was like, talk to the locals. Is there... Hmm. Uh, Uh-oh. Oh no, going into the menu stops the cursor from being locked into the game. I might accidentally ban people in chat if I scroll too far to the right. Wait, can I get it back? Oh no. Well, looks like we have an extra layer of challenge now. Try not to move the mouse out of the window. Uh-oh. Guess I'm going back to the hotel. That's the only place that, like, things happened. Oh, I didn't see this before, whatever this is. Uh... well, well, that's right. I gotta go around. Okay, I'll give this like 3 more minutes. So when the minute is 39, it's currently 36. Oh, can I not go back in as I watch the thing happen? I mean, I probably should just restart and try it again, but I'm winding down the stream anyway. Wait, are these stairs? Oh, no, that's another grave site. I think I'll end it by getting hit by the car, just so that absolutely reckless person can sate their murderous rage. Got 1 more minute. Why does this sound start? Something happening? Oh, it's like a generator? Is that something I'm supposed to be doing something with? No, it's a rock. Huh. Oh, wait, this is something. No. I'm supposed to be ending. Why do they make progress, I think? Wait, no, I think it's just a billboard. I don't think it's actually going to have anything. Okay, false alarm. And it's a rock. Okay. Time to get hit by a car. Absolute insane driver. Alright. Hit me. It's gonna be loud. Cool looking fog on the road though. I like that effect. Oh! And we're dead. Rip. What a fitting end. Well, that was Stranded, sorry, Flashbang. Stranded Near Nowhere by Jacob Potterfield. This was their first game, and they released it in 2018. The other games that they've made are pretty cool, more recent ones. I streamed Undertide a bit ago. That was a cool one. I remember getting inside the hotel somehow, like had to open a barricade and then had stuff in there. Yeah, when I first got to the hotel, there was a bunch of like ghosts and people were dancing. It actually looked pretty cool. So I think the next time that I stream, which I don't know exactly when, but I'll usually give some advance notice in my Discord. If I'm like, hey, I'm thinking of streaming today. And then I can ping everyone. So you go to the roles channel and you can click a react to be pinged when I go live. So here is a link to my Discord and chat if anyone wants to join. If you like, you know, mysterious things, Easter eggs, ARGs, radio, analog radio stuff. Doing a lot of Starfield lately. I have channels for that. And eventually, oh yeah, here's a link to the Discord. Eventually, whenever GTA 6 comes out, I want to stream a lot of Easter egg hunting in GTA 6 because some of my best memories of streaming was back when GTA 5 came out, and I think that was the largest audience of streaming I ever had, and that was before I was really involved with Vine Sauce at all, and I like naturally gained like 1,000, like 300 or something viewers at a time. And I had like no raids or hosts or anything, just that many people showed up because it was right when GTA 5 came out and people or the journalists were like writing articles saying people found a UFO in GTA 5, and then I put a post on the Reddit and I was like, "Hey, I'm going to do a stream where I look for more Easter eggs and aliens if anyone wants to check it out." And then I don't know if it got posted somewhere or what, because there was a huge surge of people that showed up. And that was, it doesn't sound that big now, but back then, this was what, 10 years ago? However old GTA 5 is. Um, I did a 12-hour stream or around that time, and that was way longer than I'd ever done before, that's just kind of an average-ish stream for me these days. And it was really a fun time because we were all like on the edge of our seats. We were like flying helicopters around and reading all the glyphs on the mountains because not much was known. There's a lot of excitement. People were like wanting to find Easter eggs in this game. I didn't really end up finding anything new on stream, but I did a lot to like keep everyone informed. I was like reading the subreddits and things, trying to explain to people what we know about. I love being that kind of a catalyst for search of video games for mysteries because I think I'm good at organizing information, explaining things, showing people like why something is exciting. Because, it's always something that frustrates me a lot if I join in late on an ARG or something is that people, they've just been through so much that they just don't feel like explaining it to anyone. So they're like, all right, so what's happened so far? And then they just link like a Google Doc that has like 40 pages of walls of text and like disorganized spreadsheets. And you're like, okay, I don't get this. What does this mean? Like, just read the sheet, it's all there. So I like to make mysteries and Easter eggs and things more accessible to people. So that's kind of my thing. And I just like weird, spooky stuff, indie games, all that jazz. But so the next time I stream is gonna be more spooky stuff. I have a lot of spooky indie games lined up. I don't really have plans for any like big games. Does the Silent Hill 2 remaster, does that come out soon? Let me see. Oh yeah. Wait. What? It comes out in 2 days? Oh, this Friday? Silent Hill 2 Remake release date is expected to be Friday, September 29th, 2023. Oh, that's the speculated release date. I don't think that's been official. Well, I don't think I'll stream that. As much as I like Silent Hill, I don't. There's so many people are going to be streaming that kind of want to give an alternative. Other spooky stuff. I mean, what other horror related things are coming out in October? Usually there's just too much and like you can never get to it all because there's just so many spooky releases. I think there's going to be another Haunted PS1 demo disc or whatever pack on itch. I think there's another one in the works. I thought I saw some like Twitter threads about that. So maybe that will be a thing. And then just really quick, I like I've mentioned in all my streams recently, in October, I'm going to be doing 2 IRL streams. I don't know, maybe more, probably not, but one's going to be a big Halloween, like local art show. It's really just weird, kind of spooky, Halloweenish puppet show where it's like lots of people who make these just amazing multi-person puppets, and it's at night, and there's fire, and there's stilts, and there's like flaming sword fighting sometimes. Just all around really cool thing. I have videos of past years on my channel. I'll be streaming that around Halloween, and then other one is I'm going to be hopefully going to the biggest cemetery in my city. It's a really big, beautiful cemetery, a BBC, BBC, uh, that is looks really good when the fall colors are changing. And that'll probably be earlier in the day because I want to catch it before the sun goes down. And I think the place itself closes its gates right before it gets dark. Because the last time I went there was many years ago. Because after COVID, I didn't stream or do anything for quite a while. So I think the last time I was there was like 2019. And I remember looking at my watch and was like, oh my God, it's going to close. It's going to close. And I was like, fast walking over to the entrance because it's so big and there's just one security guy for the whole place. And he probably can't be arsed to, look around everywhere to make sure everyone's out. So it could accidentally turn into a all night IRL stream in freezing cold in a graveyard at night. But no, I think there is like a one-way door to leave if you do get locked out, hopefully. So those 2 streams, when I have a better idea of when I'm going to do them, I'll mention them in my Discord or tweet about it or something. Both times you were in Minneapolis, you were a block away from a cemetery. Yeah, there is another famous one called like the Pioneer Cemetery. Now I don't know if they do this anymore, but they used to do a outdoor movie showing in the Pioneer Cemetery, which seems kind of disrespectful. I don't know. Maybe it's more progressive than it sounds because I know in like American culture, maybe just Western culture, like European, we tend to have like a fear of the dead, where it's just like, people pass away. It's kind of, oh, just, they're really uncomfortable with it. But, in like Mexican culture, like Dia de los Muertos, where it's a very positive thing. We appreciate those who have passed. We hang out in the cemeteries. We have a good time. We celebrate. It's like a total opposite of how it is for like European American kind of culture. So maybe it's progressive for them to just like have a movie in the cemetery. But it's also the oldest one where the people buried there were buried in like the 1800s. So there's going to be any like modern recent burials. You were near a Jewish cemetery. Yeah, there's a lot of really small ones around as well that aren't as well known. Like, I don't know if anyone was watching Jabroni Mike's stream when he was mini golfing. He was just somewhere in like upstate New York. I don't know the New York State very well. And there's just like a random cemetery next to a mini golf course. He's just in a parking lot, and there's just like 10 people buried in the parking lot, well, next to the parking lot, and there's like really old stone headstones right next to it. So weird. So all that's coming up. And like I said, I'm working on VR chat stuff. I'm hoping in October I can do some VR chat things, but I'm trying to tell myself that I need to finish these avatars and worlds that I'm working on before I stream that so that I can get these things done, because these avatars, or the big main one I'm doing, is going to be a big portfolio piece for me too. It's not just for fun, it's like hopefully going to help me get jobs in the future. So I want to make it really well. And I made progress on it yesterday, so I feel good. Feel good. mm. All right, so while I look for someone to raid, let's have the song that I did an intro with, Silent Hill 2 music. Your grandfather was buried in a place that eventually became a golf course? Wow. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Lude Shroom, and everyone else in chat. Like, Cock Munch. Can't believe you got away with that name. Sigma Eagle, Audio, Log, all of y'all. Oh yeah, and thanks for the raids. Lugnutto, and then Great Sphinx raided earlier as well. Going on 7 years with a name, amazing. I raid the Spinning Mario channel. Let's see how it's doing. It's quite a remix. Silent Hill X Mario 64. Oh yeah, the Game Center CX stream is pretty good. I mean, as funny as it would be to raid Spinning Mario, I feel like that would have like 90 alleged users here. I wouldn't want to just put it to waste and just dump you all into a meme stream. Well, if anyone's curious, I'll put the link to the Spinning Mario in chat if you want to like look at it on your own terms. Oh my god, they have emotes in the chat too, and they're pretty good. Oh yeah, Spinning Mario's in the hot tub channel. You still don't know what Game Center CX is as a concept? It's just a really long-running Japanese show that was just a comedian who just challenged himself to play games. And I think part of the thing that was supposed to make it funny, which it is that he's like an older guy, so he's kind of like an out-of-touch old guy trying to play classic games, and he puts like a serious effort into beating them and stuff. And then they go on a lot of random trips. Like, I love the episode where he comes to America. It was like a really heartwarming moment where he's like, do any Americans even know what my show is? And he goes and meets a bunch of people at like a mall somewhere, and he's like, oh my gosh. And there was like hundreds of people that showed up to him, and they're like cheering him on. They're like, Gotcho, Gotcho. And he was like completely taken back by how many Americans are big fans of his. And then he like stands up on the table and gives a speech. Yeah, the show's really old too. It started in 2004, so it was really way ahead of the game in terms of like video game content. Like watching someone play a game kind of stuff. Oh. I guess it is a really off day. Like, there's barely anyone streaming. Usually there's at least a whole bunch of, like, big channels. I bet a lot of them are going to start in, like, a few minutes. Well, since we were just talking about Game Center CX, maybe I should just host it. Did you get the storms yesterday? Did you get a bunch of rain? Yeah. It was nice. Like, I have both my windows open right now. It's actually really cold in my room, and I love it. I hate it when I have to leave my windows closed, because I love having the breeze in here. I like the smell of, like, the air when it's just been raining. Actually, this is really weird. That I'm looking at chat right now, I think this is the most Minnesotans we've ever had in one chat room at the same time. I think all four of you who are talking are all from Minnesota, right? Cockmunch, Sigma, and Audio. Been giant ass crickets all over? Really? Yeah, Shalag, you better get your Minnesotan citizenship. So all you have to do is survive one of our winters, and you're in. You hoping Wheel of the Weird would land on the Minnesota one? The video is funny. The How to Speak Minnesotan video. Only problem I have with it is it perpetuates a lot of stereotypes about our accents. But it is a funny video. It's like well made. Because it pushes it to such an extreme that it's funny. So I'm curious when it shows up. You're Swedish, does that count? I think so. In fact, in Minneapolis, there's a place called the American Swedish Institute. And they run all kinds of like Swedish heritage events. And they have this really big preserved like colonial home in there where they like bake traditional Swedish foods and you get to eat them during an event. I went to one there once, it was nice. Yeah, Minnesota has a lot of Scandinavian history of Norwegians and Swedes. Like my heritage, like my family's been living in Minnesota for 3 generations now. My heritage is like Polish, German, and Swedish mostly. And the one time I talked to Joel, Vine Sauce Joel, voice to voice, was when we were doing part of the charity stream. And he was getting ready to go live, and I talked to him briefly, and I told him I was from Minnesota, and he's like, that from what he's heard, Minnesota is the most Swedish state or something. And then I told him that my family makes lefse. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. But lefse has been like a traditional food that we make all the time. And Joel was talking about how he likes to prepare it and things like that. And I'm the weird one. I just eat it like raw. Well, it's cooked, but I don't add butter or like any berries or anything to it. It's the most Swedish and Norwegians in the US, yeah. And I think lefse tastes even better when it's refrigerated, because then it just kind of tastes like pie dough, and pie dough's nice. Yeah, the accent sounds more Nordic than most American accents. True. Yeah, the Minnesota accent comes from that kind of dialect. What's that one that's like a cream? I don't know. There's a lot of traditional, like, Swedish foods. Well, I can always be offensive and be like, hello, I come from Sweden, hello. Really spooky ghost to make me jump, oh my god. But with Minnesotan, it's usually like, oh, so the other day we go up to the cabin, go grab some beers with the guys. So watch out for the vehicles. The mosquitoes are really strong up here this time of year. And did you know that Minnesota belongs to the Nords? Praise Dallas. I've never said, like, oof duh, or this whole ope thing. I mean, oh yeah, bag. It's exactly like the MST3K bit. Oh no, they did a bit. Wait, they're from Minnesota, aren't they? The Mystery Science Theater people? I forgot about that. And like The Onion is also from Minnesota. The whole like newspaper. Man, Minnesota sure is cool. Oh man, okay. Sorry, Silent Hill music. This is only a minute long. I haven't seen this. The day the earth froze.
Oh, cripes, I remember that day.
Oh, yeah, you gotta dress for it.
Oh, yeah, hey, the temperature, that got all the way down to about 14 below zero there.
Yeah,
You don't know the half of it.
No, Earl had to jumpstart the Chevy that day.
Oh,
Yeah, hey, the snow was yay high, and he come up the back way he had to, you know.
Of course, I don't know nothing about that.
No. Then we seen where all the schools was closed.
Yeah. Of course, the kids enjoyed that part. That was real good,
It was just like the winter of 75 when it got down to 30 below.
Oh, yeah, but when you consider the wind chill, you know, it's
Oh,
when
the
it's
wind
about
chill.
100 below that
Oh,
time.
yeah, and you know, it was a good thing I had the snowmobile suit for the run over by Evelyn's house.
Oh,
there.
sure.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It was just so ding-dang cold, I go outside, the stuff in my nose just freeze right up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, the Scandinavian sketch. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, squarehead.
Oh my god. Oh. I mean, it's exaggerated. I mean, I grew up with people that did kind of sound like that, but in the whole like OPE thing, OPE, I don't know why that suddenly became a thing that people like, oh, that's the trademark Midwest thing. I think I've made that sound before, where, you know, if I'm bumping into someone, or it's like at a movie theater, and you're stepping in front of them, you just kind of go like, whoop, 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 kind of thing. But I see it as just an abbreviation of oops. But I had a heated argument with someone on Facebook like years ago with where I said that. I said, "Isn't ope just a short version of oops?" And they're like, "No. Like linguistically it derives from blah 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 blah." And I don't think they were kidding. So it was very strange how serious it got. I don't know. It's weird. Some people don't think that it comes from just saying oops. I mean, it's definitely a generational thing. Like older people have the accent stronger than younger people. And I think that's the same about really any culture. I think each generation has their own new version of your regional dialect, wherever you may be. Because all the people that I can think of that actually sound stereotypically Minnesotan are all like in their 50s and older. It's really rare to hear like a young person that sounds that way. Oh yeah, I visited some of the old mines up north. Nort? Oh, am I Minnesota nice? Well, I think it's come to light that Minnesota nice really just means pent up passive aggressiveness. I don't know if I'm passive aggressive. I guess I'm nice in the sense that I will, even if I really don't like someone, which is very rare, like if I'm just annoyed by someone, I will always have a positive outer appearance towards them, even if they are annoying me a lot. Like Minnesotans, well, just Midwest in general, usually will go way out of their way to make sure that that the person does not know that you're annoyed by them. And they'll usually tell everyone else that they don't like this person, but they will never say to the face of that person that they don't like them or a behavior about that they're having. It does sound pretty Canadian, yeah. A lot of people get Canadian accents confused with like Midwestern ones, which I've become better at recognizing the difference between Canadian and US Midwestern. The big thing, of course, people are like, you know, oat in a boat and hosts. And, but they also say the word progress. They'll say like progress, which is one I didn't realize was a thing for a long time. And I don't think it's ever as extreme as a boot. Like I've never heard anyone be like, I don't know what it's about. They usually will say like, yeah, I don't really know what it's about. It's just kind of like, or like, oh, I'm just gonna go walk up to my host for a while or something. Yeah, progress. I think, I mean, if you're from this area, it's easier to tell a difference between Canadian and Midwestern. Oh yeah, and Surrey. Oh, I'm so sorry. 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 Tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow. But the weird thing is how Californians and, well, I guess the West Coast in general has had an effect on all of the US's youth. Because I was very confused thinking that whole like Valley Girl like way of speaking, I thought that was a Midwestern thing. I didn't realize that was like a cool youth way of speaking that is kind of across the whole country. where it's like, you know, the whole idea of just like upspeaking everything that you say. It's just like, it's so cool, you know, just like hang out and like, I just like, oh my God, adding extra syllables to things. It's so cute. Kind of sounds like you just like have things like something stuck to the roof of your mouth. It just can't totally close your mouth all the way. It just sort of sounds this way all the time. So when I heard people talking like that here, I was like, how did this accent happen? This is wacky. And I think it's just from TV. MTV or whatever around that time would have been like 90s. You live in the valley, and I've only heard like 3 people that sound like that. Yeah, I'm sure with just like anything, it's always, you only notice the extremes. Your sister sounds like that? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's a big difference between Canadian and Midwestern is that instead of, yeah, sorry, it's more sorry. Just really nasally is the key. Like when you say car, it's be car. You know, when I get in the car. And I mean, this probably happens a lot of other places, but also over acknowledgement that you are listening to someone. Like I remember I worked with someone who's a bit older than me, and I worked in an office job, and it was like, it got so annoying if I was explaining something to her. She was like, yeah, 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 yeah. And I'm like, oh my God, just like, just calm down a little bit. Oh my God, the ambience. You also speak Spanish, so that might affect it. Oh, so you have like Hispanic heritage. So that's something that's often overlooked too. Like the US in general has huge Mexican influence. And from like Cuba, countries like that. I mean, just as a white dude, kind of really only hear about like the European heritage. This makes it feel like they're more focused on responding and actually listening. Yeah, exactly. Ah, it is past 8 a.m., so I'll feel less weird ordering breakfast. The reason I'd be ordering breakfast is because I'm very low on groceries. I need to go grocery shopping like tomorrow. / today. Later today, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, Mario is still spinning, can confirm. Oh, I should check. There is a Minnesota tag on Twitch. Wow, okay. The only other Minnesota stream right now, the title of the stream is Oofda. Really couldn't get any better than that. Live in a small town as Hispanic was alright. Our town is like Wonder Bread town. Yeah, the other channel streaming to Minnesota tag is like a radio station. I don't even know what that is. There was a bizarre channel that was streaming under the Minnesota tag like yesterday. It was someone that was monitoring air traffic around the MSP airport. And they just had like a window on their desktop open just watching the air traffic, and no one was there. Like no one was at the stream. They just had that running. So I don't know if they just left a computer on and then they're looking on their phone to look at air traffic around the airport. It's weird. And since I moved to this new part of Minneapolis, that it's been so much, so many like really loud airplanes going over, which doesn't actually bother me. Like I used to live next to a hospital when I was living in Duluth. Right next to it was like St. Mary's Hospital. It was like the super loud helicopters landing and taking off all the time. But there's something oddly comforting about like knowing that people are coming and going. Whereas I know some people really hate when they have like air traffic going by. Yeah, Duluth. Gonna go up north to Duluth. You only notice California accents if they're excessive. Like they're speaking faster than they're thinking, so they say extra words. Yeah, it's usually adding syllables to things. Like cute becomes cuat. Or like, I don't know, Noah. Yeah, who's Noah? He lived out in the sticks in Duluth, so it was pretty quiet. Yeah, that's what's weird about Duluth, is that it's like such they call it like a big small town, which I think fits it well. Like there's a big difference between living there and visiting there. Like when you visit there, you see all the highlights, like, oh my god, Lake Superior is incredible, which it is. Amazing fall color changes up there, just like beautiful weather most of the time. Get the lake effect, making strange weather things happen and all that, and the roads are super hilly, has interesting history. Like apparently Duluth and that whole area has like some of the most complex geologic history in like this whole region. Like the rock slices or whatever, you know, when you learn in geology class about like the history of different plates and things like that, like the amount of activity that happened historically up there is crazy. And I guess it's studied all the time. And I didn't realize it was like that. I would say a visiting Duluth is really cool because it's like all that stuff. But I lived there. Well, I went to school there for 4 years. And then I lived there for like half a year. It feels very different. Mostly like started to really notice like the homeless population, which I think has just gotten worse over the years. Like I was walking around on like Lake Street and stuff up there, and there's just so many just homeless people. You feel really bad. Yeah, I think it was really active volcanic activity. I think it was a lot of igneous rock formations. Like most of the definition of Lake Superior's shoreline with all these like really big jagged rocks and all that is a result of just like crazy tectonic activity, I'm pretty sure. And one of the weirdest things that I learned not too long ago, so like my favorite rock is hematite, because hematite is really dense and it's a lot heavier than it looks, and it has this sort of like chrome like kind of slate looking shiny gray material. It's such a beautiful rock. And then I was doing research on it, and it turns out Lake Superior is like the world's primary source of hematite. Like what a coincidence. It's like I was born to be attracted to this rock. And like Lake Superior is basically an ocean. Like it's so big that it does a lot of oceanic things. Yeah, walking along the North Shore looking for agates is always a fun time. Lake Superior has eels? Really? I didn't know that. And we had the famous shipwreck, which I always forget the name of. I think it was Bob Dylan did a song about the famous shipwreck in Duluth, I think. It's one that's like still kind of a mystery to this day, why the ship sank. It was like a huge cargo ship. Edmund Fitzgerald, yeah. A lot of crystallized quartz in the valley. Yeah. Is it Gordon Lightfoot? Let me see. Oh, you're right. It wasn't Bob Dylan. I get it confused because Bob Dylan is like a Minnesotan guy too. And there's a statue of him in Duluth. Edmund Fitzgerald was an American Great Lakes freighter that sank in Lake Superior during a storm November 10th, 1975, with the loss of the entire crew of 29 men. It launched June 7th. She was the largest ship in North America's Great Lakes, and she remains the largest to have ever sunk there. 728-foot long ship. Dylan has a street named after him, and it's a back street. Nice. Okay, now I'm curious. I just want to hear what the Oofda guy stream. What's he doing?
This is solo queue, and it's brutal. What's up, Robco? Cheryl?
He's playing Dead by Daylight.
Cheryl?
Cheryl!
Move. Out of my way. Move. He's like, when Harry yells for Cheryl in Silent Hill 1. Yeah, Robco, how you been? This is cool. That's always fun. The tunnel tech.
I'm just listening for the way that he speaks. Like, are you real Minnesotan? Are you fake?
Might be time for me to get out of this round.
You can tell just by the sound what he's doing in
Waiting for a repairman to come and fix your
DVD.
drying machine? Oh no, what happened? I'm too jealous to share. Like, I fully trust him around other women, and I laugh when my girlfriends flirt with him, but at the end of the day, I'm like, yeah, I just don't understand how people can do, like, open relationships. I just don't.
Uh-oh. Getting into spicy conversation. How often do I visit the mall? I've been to the Mall of America more times than I can ever remember, because I've always lived kind of close to it. I've probably been there easily hundreds of times at this point. So my family goes a few times a year. Whenever I was dating someone, we'd usually go to the mall because it's a fun place to just wander around. Then I worked at the mall for almost a year at The Void, which is an amazing virtual reality place that the pandemic killed. Miss Camp Snoopy. Yeah, now it's like Nickelodeon Universe, and it's just like Speng Bab everywhere. But I guess Nickelodeon has more international appeal, which tourists make up like most people that go to the mall. I didn't realize it, but when I worked at the mall, way more people who are not from Minnesota seem to be there more often than locals. We wanted to go to the Void. Yeah, that was the thing. Like I had a discount because it was expensive. It was like, what was it? It was like $50 a person or something like that. But I won't go into a whole tangent about all of that because there's so much I could say about it. Because I was a technician, so I worked with the tech directly, and we had like partnerships with Sony and Disney. So we had the first ever Star Wars VR experience, and it was a like genuinely impressive operation. And I'm so grateful I got to be a part of it while it lasted. Oh yeah, I had discounts. I could I think I could get like people half off. So it's just like $25 or something to get in. And I ended up letting some people in because I was a part of like a local VR community that really split up because of the pandemic, of course. But while that was going on, I let some of them in cheaper and got to talk about VR while we were there, showing it off to them. And some random guy that, because I gave a speech or a panel, no. Yeah, it was like a presentation at like a media conference back in like 2018, talking about virtual reality in front of a whole bunch of like, I don't remember. It was a weird thing, but a former co-worker, I guess, of mine was like, hey, they're looking for someone to speak about VR in front of an audience. And there was like, I'm like, hey, I like speaking in front of audiences about stuff that I know a lot about. So for the first time ever, I had to like make a PowerPoint presentation, and I just put a bunch of stuff together and had images and took some notes, and I ended up speaking in front of like 100 or so people, just introducing to them to what virtual reality is. But anyway, there was a guy who also presented during that panel, but he was talking about something else. I don't remember what it was exactly. It wasn't VR. He was talking about like some kind of like AV, like a audio visual something. I don't remember what it was, but he was a cool guy. We talked about VR stuff for a while, but I hadn't talked to him for like a couple years after this happened. And then I was working at the Void, and then he just stops by, and I think I was like in the break room, and they got called on the radio, and they're like, monotonist, there's someone here who's looking for you. And I'm like, what? And I went out and I barely recognized the guy, and he's like, oh, hey, I saw that you posted that you were working here now. And I was pretending like I remembered who he was. And he eventually came out that like, oh, you're that guy. And then it's like, oh, okay, that's actually kind of amazing that he even remembered me, and he was stopping by, so I gave him a discount, and he tried it out, and he thought it was cool. But one of the most nerve-wracking things was that, so I normally was just working with the technology, like kind of behind the scenes stuff, but I did have to work with customers quite a bit too. But the most nerve-wracking thing is that I really don't like using cash registers. Like, I hate handling money. And we had a huge group that came in that was, I'll see you later, Hobo Noah. I know stream's going on so long. So one of Minnesota's biggest companies here is Polaris, which is like a they make all kinds of like recreational vehicles, like four-wheelers and snowmobiles and just like crazy stuff. Like they're a very high-profile company. And the CEO of Polaris came in and brought a bunch of his like fellow executive co-workers, and we were putting on a like exclusive show for him and all these people, and I had to handle the CEO's company card on the register, and I was just like praying to myself, oh god, this transaction better work. So I'm like scanning his like CEO card into the machine for him paying a huge amount of money. Like he ended up bringing tons of people to us. Oops. Um he's a cool guy overall, so I wasn't like, oh god, he's gonna like shut us down if we don't do this properly. He ended up bringing even more people. It was like bringing thousands of dollars worth of customers in. But my god, that was nerve-wracking. There's even a Polaris game on the PS1? Really? Yeah, Polaris is a pretty well-known company. Like, just about any four-wheeler and, like, rugged outdoorsy vehicle is going to be probably made by them. Yeah, snowmobiles. Oh, I was thinking of raiding Kraken, but looks like he hasn't woken up yet. This Kraken's doing a subathon, and he has 4 hours left. Oh, he resumes at 11 Pacific, which is noon. Oh, wait, no. Is 1 p.m. Central. He's not actually sleeping on... Well, if you look at his stream, he is sleeping, quote-unquote, on stream. But it's a skeleton in a body bag on a couch. Your dad has like 5 snowmobiles? Oh my god. It's McDonald's colored with flames. Incredible. Oh, I didn't know Kraken's moderators are able to choose what is shown on stream right now. I thought he just had like Kraken had a playlist set up or something. That's dangerous. Just let someone else show whatever they want on your stream. Oh, wait. 4 hours. So by the time he gets back, he'll have 1 hour left. So then someone's gonna drop a like 100 gift subs, and then he has like 10 more hours. Even though I can easily do really long streams, I definitely would not be able to do a subathon. Just seems unhealthy. Not that I would ever become a large enough stream to even for that to be a viable thing. Okay, I'm just gonna see what they're watching cat videos. Yeah, I mean, the idea of a subathon is just kind of... I don't know, I mean, it works really well for some streamers. Yeah, it was fun talking to locals. Like, I think this is the most Minnesotans that have ever been in one chat at the same time. So we're making history in the books. Alright. I'm just gonna host Kraken. I think even though he's not there or anything, I'm never on at the same time, and I watch a lot of Kraken streams, so get to see what the conclusion of his subathon is like in a few hours. Then I'm gonna order breakfast. Hassan mentioned Duluth like a week ago. Oh geez, I think I know why, probably because there was a famous like communist related thing that happened in Duluth once, but I don't know, that's a whole other conversation. Yeah, there was a bunch of like protests and worker union things that were happening in Duluth. Well, I mean, the communist thing was like a long time ago, back when the Red Scare was a thing. There was like a huge communist party in Duluth, like bigger than anywhere else in the state, that was like trying to be shut down historically. Then more recently, there was like a huge, I think, nurses strike that happened, like one of the biggest in the country, because there's 2 huge hospitals that have enormous amount of staff up there that all went on strike at the same time. Okay. Inner evil is quite a mystery. Yeah, Minnesota is weird in that way that, I mean, a lot of states are politically divided one way or another, where it's like, oh, the cities are more left-leaning and everyone else is more right-leaning, but like Minnesota especially, there's a much harsher contrast between the cities and the rest of the state. That's why during elections, people are usually here like, oh god, which way is Minnesota gonna go this time? So it gets to be controversial in that way. That's why I hide here in the city. More people that I probably have things in common with. All right, for real this time. For real, I'm going to raid Kraken. You guys enjoy his subathon and all that. I'll probably be streaming later this week, maybe closer to the weekend. Then I'll be doing more spooky-oriented games. Not as much trippy, but more on the spooky side. You missed the game Condemned to VOD watching. Yeah, there's some really good games at the beginning of the night. Some of them dragged on a bit long, but I'll get the VOD on YouTube soon, or you can just watch the Twitch stream, of course. Okay, here it goes. Getting ready to raid Freak Boy. Freak Boy. Have a good night / morning, everyone. Thanks for watching.